this one again. I keep it. So for record purposes, we're gonna record them. I put them up on YouTube. Nobody watches them. I don't advertise them, but they're there. Anyway, so Benny's in his ongoing, as you pointed out, ongoing internship with Autopsy. They faced off with like a psychopathic killer that spelled people's names out by cutting out body parts, and the first layer of those body parts were the name of the person they were going after, right? Yeah, they couldn't.
We didn't stop them.
They didn't stop him. They came close a couple times, but they just couldn't pull the trigger. Or well, I guess they couldn't catch him really. And then so he killed one of Autopsy's former assistants. There's been some crackdowns in Dublin on vigilante activity. Benny Best came up with a superhero identity. That superhero identity promptly became a wanted criminal.
and it lasted. The second secret superhero identity lasted about. I do like my popularity scores right now. It's -5, 5, and 0.
Wow.
So he's doing it. He's really on the up and up.
Yeah, Benny hasn't actually won against the supervillain yet. No, wait, you did. You blew up that one dude in his car. Well, you crashed that one dude's car, so that's technically a win.
Yeah, and I saved his life so he could go to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that got you negative popularity, contrary to normal practices.
Yeah,
and then you got
my vigilante. Yeah.
And then you got eaten by a dragon. So.
Yep.
And then almost disintegrated. So I guess Delilah, when you put it into perspective, Benny's had it way worse than you.
We stopped those AIM people though.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. That should.
So we're coming from a win.
That should actually, guys, get you some popularity. But so after the dragon and those murdering and everything, they've been teaming up with Scythe a little bit. Benny broke up with his not really a girlfriend, but a woman that was interested in him.
Yeah.
They fought a bunch of giant fire gods, mostly as a team. I think everybody was there except for Daniel, who was actually there partly as a... well, you were there one time, and you were... As a gadgeteer, he was there once, and then he was not there another time. And it didn't really matter that much because they went into a magical portal and none of his tech worked, so it was very disappointing. And then Delilah went on some solo missions. 2 of them,
they went
right?
Great.
Well, they weren't solo, but yeah, you went on a whole adventure with Aaron, right?
Yep.
To Atlantis. And then you went on the one with Pangea, which was his introduction adventure. That one went amazing. Yeah, you want to tell us about that one?
Where nothing went wrong. The good news is there was an evil base. It's gone now. The bad news is the bad guys got away and a superhero died.
And a supervillain. So you're one, that evens out, right?
I guess the supervillain also died. And it was only moderately Delilah's fault.
I don't think she did really anything wrong. I wouldn't put any blame on her really at all.
Yeah.
I mean, she was they found Baron Zemo secret underground base in Western Ireland where they were testing creating a supervillain on commission from Count Nefaria, who some of you would remember well. The heroes busted in to stop the evil acts, found out they were way overpowered, so Pangea and Delilah did what any good heroes would do, and they pressed on. And they fought they fought 2 bad guys, beat them, and then since they beat the second bad guy, Count Nefaria came in and eye lasered him to death. And then Baron Zemo decided to blow up the base. So they were like, you know what? We can't beat these guys. Let's get out of here because we're also going to die when the mountain falls on us. So they tried to escape. It wasn't going very well. Some bad rolls happened. Baron Zemo glued Pangea to the ground to make sure he died. So Delilah escaped by herself and then summoned Pangea out, but could only pull off summoning one of them out. And after giving into what seemed to be some sort of possession from Pangea's point of view. And then the second adventure with Pangea, who's not here today, was the AIM base with MODOK and a giant robot, and that one actually went splendidly. And for that, the people who participated in that adventure should get 2 popularity. Because you stopped AIM, blew up the base, beat up MODOK. I mean, that was a win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Delilah, were you at that? You weren't at
some
that one,
heroes.
No, Delilah wasn't there.
Okay, but Autopsy was, and Pangea was there, so.
Yeah.
And that about covers the wrap of it. And here we are. Time has been ticking by a little slowly compared to normal Marvel time. We're a little bit behind, and by a little bit behind, I mean we've really fallen back behind. You get got up, then you fall behind. We're middle of July, end of July, 2021. Which, just to put into perspective, we have hit 10 in-game years of Marvel record keeping. So, all accounted for. Having said all that, we have Daybreak, who is active in London. You have been... So, basically, while you have not... Those of you that didn't make the official missions that we've seen on screen made their own personal missions. Like, I think at one point in time we had Daybreak and Autopsy off screen with the Gadgeteer stop a meteor that was going to strike London while Benny was doing his thing. Actually, the Gadgeteer came to help Delilah, but he had to fly in on his jet and arrived about 5 minutes after the whole base exploded. So, you missed that one. Autopsy was doing other things. So, you guys have all been pretty active. Daybreak, your life has been going pretty normally. You are working full-time at the dojo. You are getting... it works better with your schedule than the 9-to-5 office job.
Yeah, she can set her own schedule that way.
Yeah, and you find that the shorter classes with longer breaks in between everything. You can just fit classes in here and there, and you mostly work with high-level students. So that's been going on pretty well. You still get some calls from the people that used to associate with you in your previous position. Gadgeteer, you've been spending a lot of time at the base lately when you're not working. Missed a number of superhero calls, just engrossed in your work. But you've also been there, and actually you've kind of you've played like a low-level support on a lot of these. Benny, we've basically covered every day in your life since the last time.
Yeah.
So you know where you're at. Delilah, just about the same for you, to be honest. And it's been entirely devoted to studying magic and camping out in this base where you're not sure who pays for the food, but you've enjoyed it.
It's not Delilah, that's for sure.
Yep, the Gadgeteer has invented a Robo-Chef. He's got 500 recipes in the data bank and growing, and they're mostly added in at request by Delilah and Aaron, who is also living at the base, as they have still not found his house. Clea. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I think his house is like gonna be disintegrated when we find it.
Clea. Well, actually, I will say this. You know that Aaron doesn't believe his house has been destroyed because his a familiar contract is still in action. So he knows that is his water familiar that protects the house is still there. Delilah, you've gotten a call from Clea recently, who was just calling in to check on you. They had Hong drop off some research books for you. Technically, I was going through the notes and I noticed that at one point in time you lived with Clea in her apartment. It looks like they were separated with Doctor Strange there for a while. That clearly got fixed up, and you were like almost a co-masters with her and Doctor Strange. But she was checking in on you. How's your magical research going? Is there any spells that you're?
There was one. Let me just bring up the thing. I think I was in the middle of learning flight because there was a lot of everyone can fly and not being able to fly was causing problems.
That's a feat, learning how to fly.
Well, that's what you do when you can cast magic.
Yes, I will be done studying flight in September.
Okay. And Daniel, is there any major projects that you're working on?
Just working, been toiling around the base, like you said.
I think probably one thing you're probably trying to get built is a second jet. It's coming slow. There's some financial problems that result with getting everything you need for the jet, so that's causing a bit of a hold up. But it's come to your attention that you definitely need multiple jets.
Have we not replaced the first one?
No, it's still functional. It hasn't been destroyed. They're very careful with it, just like you demand.
Yeah, that's fine then.
But,
second jack. That's back order stuff.
Yeah, well, it turns out that it's more like front order stuff because we've had the team split up a lot and they need transportation. So. Okay.
Yeah.
But you are your place of business is in London, right?
Yeah.
So you
Antibiotics, I think.
Yeah, you fly back to London, I guess. I mean, do you have a flight speed?
No.
So the first thing you designed is a sort of you can just write this down maybe as under your inventions. In the time that you've been gone, is a flying motorcycle. I don't know if you want to call it that, a hover scooter. I don't know. You name it, whatever you want. It's a little 1 to 2 person flying machine that flies at like Mach 1.
Oh, okay.
Which will get you from the Isle of Man to London in about...
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey Jordan, how you doing?
Yeah.
It'll get you there in about 15 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I'm actually pulling up. I'm pulling up to my house, so I'm going to hop off for a second, and then you'll see me again in just a minute. Just want to let you guys know I'll be there.
Okay.
So, you are, you're in London and ready to go then. So, is there anything you guys want to do particularly?
Benny is learning from autopsy. and has been keeping up with the publicity stunts.
Nice.
We talked about previously.
Nice.
I had some ideas for what he might be doing.
Yeah, hit me with
I'm
them.
thinking that because it's the middle of summer, I think he's like coaching youth soccer
Nice.
as his like superhero persona.
Let me look. Let me look up the popularity numbers for the publicity stunt.
Yeah, just like stepping in. Somebody needed some coach, running some drills for him.
Are you self-promoting this, or are you just doing this as an act of charity?
I mean, a bit of A, bit of B. He's mentoring from Autopsy, and one mistake that Autopsy has made is losing the press war.
Yeah, which it has gone particularly bad for Autopsy. He's still popular amongst the normal people, but the local government has really turned against him with everything, and it's kind of you're not feeling that yet.
No,
you're sort of under the Autopsy shield, and everything you're doing is really endearing yourself to the public. So they haven't came out and specifically targeted you like they did Ralph.
Yeah. Popularity 7. I'm not on anybody's radar.
You get a +2 to popularity from this.
Wow, I don't even need to roll?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, they're
Well, look at you, popularity 9.
Actually, you know what? Maybe we should make a roll. Make a personality roll.
Yeah. I just want to see how it goes. I want to see how this roll happens.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Great 50, and I have a remarkable appearance.
Yeah.
So
there you go. Yeah, +2 popularity.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, you don't. There's no debacles. You know.
No, I mean the kids love it. The kids. The kids love having a superhero as their soccer coach.
Yeah, they do. It's going amazing. And you have refrained from yelling at any of the refs, which, that goes a long way.
Yeah, they get to do like special drill, because Betty plays goalie and with like cat-like reflex. You know what I mean? Like superhero reflexes. And I'm really good at their penalty kicks.
Gadgeteer, anything you're doing specific?
Was that me? Sorry.
Yep.
You cut out.
Is there anything specific you want to do?
No, you said I was going to work, right?
Oh no, I mean, I was just saying you've been flying back. You've been flying back and forth. Like, you're in London right now, is what I was trying to say.
I was going to work.
No, what I'm saying is that you're in London, so not at the base. Yeah. So is there anything specific you want to do?
Do I need to go to work?
We're just assuming you've done your work. I'm saying, is there anything specific you want to have done in this introduction to the game downtime? You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I'm not needed at work, then I'm working around the base.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're back at the base. You're working at the base. You've made some nice progress. Does the Gadgeteer ever go on patrol in London as a solo hero?
He would have used to, but as with the team, he's been working like towards the team goal. So he's like, I think probably really remiss in his duties solo patrolling.
Okay. What about Delilah? Is there anything specific you want to do?
Well, I actually forgot, but Delilah has, the flu.
Yeah. Yeah, you're still feeling a little under the weather.
Yeah, so I think she's probably feeling sorry for herself in the base.
All right. And then Jordan, but we'll just cover that later. Okay. So, Delilah, you get a call at the base from Aaron. Aaron is telling you that he has been on the hunt for his home, and that one of the artifacts that were formerly... Oh, wait. Also, Delilah, you got yourself your own secret magician base, too, last time.
Yes, she did.
So, one of the artifacts that were formerly in his home, known as the Armor of Justice, has been stolen. Or has been noticed as active out in Edinburgh as of recent. He tells you that this is an armor from the dimension of the Nagari. And that what is the cost for buying a power? 2,000, guys, right?
Yeah.
I think it is. It's 2,000, Rebecca. It's from the dimension of the Nagari, created by the ruler of that dimension, Kirok. And the armor acts by sacrificing the goodness in people once a year, or it will not be active. It turns them into depraved demons, humanoid demons, and has.
Then what is justice about it?
What? Oh,
What makes it just?
it's an sort of an ironic name. It absorbs their sense of justice, goodness.
Is the armor itself good?
No, it's an evil artifact.
That's magic for you.
It tells you what it does. It absorbs their sense of justice once per year. So you basically tie up a bunch of people, sacrifice them, turning them into depraved, almost like a demon-possessed humanoid. And in return, you can force things to teleport and release a poison cloud of a significant effect. And it is the magics of it, particularly the poison cloud, has been noticed afflicting people in Edinburgh, and Aaron believes that a surge in magical energy nearby has suggested that it could be an entrance to an alternate dimension where his home might be hidden. So he's going to go pursue that line of investigation, and he wants you to take down the rogue magician.
All right. Yeah.
Gadgeteer, your devices that you've left behind near your home has picked up a breaking and entering in your apartment building that you live in London, that you technically live in. Daybreak, you are noticing, you are on patrol that evening when you see the dragonfly zipping past, having robbed a armored car.
Okay, first thing she wants to do is throw like a light cage around her and see if she can stop her.
And Benny, as you are finishing up soccer practice, you've got your your bag of balls on your back, and you're walking over to the car to talk the one of the mom's vans to put them in there. A ball of energy shoots past you, bounces off of the car, and like dents it really hard. It looks, and then you look back, and there's a person who's wearing like the black and white referee thing and a black mask, and they say, "I'm penalty kick. I'm gonna take you down."
Oh, true hero business.
Alright. So, we're going to start with the magic user. Actually, you know what? Let's just make this a roll. Everybody take a roll, D100, and we'll see who we start with.
By the way, you know that moment when in a D&D campaign where you feel like you're in the different movie than everybody else?
Okay, Rebecca, you're first. We'll go Rebecca, then Jimmy, then Delilah, then Daniel. So almost the exact opposite order of what I was suggesting. So Rebecca.
Autopsy's with us as well?
What?
Autopsy's here with us as well?
Autopsy is... no, he's not with you guys. These are all in different locations. Autopsy is in Dublin as well with Benny, but he's in a different area.
Alright. So like I said, if it's Firefly, I'm gonna just try to shoot her with the light beam and see what happens.
A light beam, huh?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
So it's a green.
She makes an intuition roll to notice you. You're standing on the rooftops. Oh, she notices you.
Of course.
And as you shoot that beam of light at her, she zips off to the side. Let's see, her agility's high. And but it still clips her, hitting into one of her legs. How much damage do you do?
Amazing. So 50.
Amazing 50. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the beam clips her, and as it hits her leg, she turns back and shouts at you, and she says, "You won't catch me this time, Daybreak. I'm gonna get away."
As you usually do.
She just laughs as she takes the sacks of money and zips through the streets. And shoots forward. She takes a hard and sharp right and rounds the corner.
Alright, I'm gonna go after her.
Okay, jumping down, you start to run. What is your... I assume you're running, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's not with anything else.
What's your endurance?
Endurance is... remarkable.
Endurance is remarkable. You run at 30 miles per hour. However, she flies at over 100 miles per hour. So, as you round the corner, you can see that she's gone straight and seems to be... she looks back and sees you, and then looks to turn again, zipping right out of your way once more.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna try shooting her again. Actually, no, I want to try putting a cage around her and see if I can stop her that way.
Okay, as you shoot the cage forward, you realize that the speed difference is too great, and it appears after she's turned the corner.
Alright. Damn. I'm gonna head around there to see if I can see any evidence of where she's gone, but I'm not holding out much hope for it.
Okay. As you round the corner up ahead, you hear, and then a dragonfly zips past you with with her arms out and her legs out way in front of her, her wings wrapped around her body. She flies back and crashes into one of the parked cars. flying in front of you, flying right by you, and looking down at you with a smug-looking smile is Hawk, who says, "Oh, Daybreak, you're gonna let Dragonfly get past you again."
Yeah, I have to have some sort of challenge. I can't make it too easy, can I?
She looks at you and she says, "Of course, you can't admit when you've been outdone, as usual." And as you guys are bickering for a second, you look back. Oh, no, you know what? Roll intuition.
Let's see. 56 on Remarkable. So, green.
56 on Remarkable.
Yeah.
You got a green? Okay.
Yeah.
Hawk is is saying that, and you notice that Dragonfly is still conscious from the blow, and she zips up into the air and turns to go again, and Hawk seems to be distracted with having ran into you.
Okay, I have to have some flair here. Can I just shoot a cage behind me while I'm talking to Hawk at Firefly?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
It's Dragonfly, but
Dragonfly, sorry.
Aaron gets his villain's names wrong all the time too.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Yeah, make a.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay.
That's what I get for trying to be cocky.
Yeah, she zips away as the light cage appears up. You have 10 checks in that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, the light cage zips up and around where she was in the air, but it's too slow. It appears. Hawk catches her and she says, "Why didn't you say anything? You want her to get away?" And then she zooms off in front of you and chases after Firefly.
Dragonfly.
Dragonfly. Thanks, Jimmy. So, Daybreak, what do you want to do?
At this point, there's really
the sacks of money in front of the car when she got punched. So those are sitting on the street corner.
I'm gonna go and take those to the police.
Okay. You grab those, take them to the police, drop them off. I'm gonna mark that down. You find out that Dragonfly was caught by Hawk and knocked out.
Good for her.
About a minute afterwards.
And I'm gonna grumpily be happy for her because it's one less bad guy on the street, right?
Yep. Okay. So next is Autopsy. You're here now, right, Jordan?
I am here. I'm trying
go.
to load up roll 20, but I'm here.
All right. Well, you're flying around Dublin when you land back at your house, the apartment building, and as you land, one of your potted plants that are on the rooftop. It's been a little overgrown. You haven't been taking as good of care of it as you ought to have. You've been meaning to come in and weed it. But one of the nettles in the potted plant leaps up and turns into a full-size person. And they say, "I'm Nettle Man. I've come here to destroy you, Autopsy."
Yeah, he raises an eyebrow and said, "Would you have any relation to the villainous Pine Needle?"
He says, that hack. He has nothing on me." The guy seems to be an actual living plant. You'll go last, though. All right.
Put respect on Pine Needle's name. He survived the Hobgoblin War. The Pine Needle is in the Hall of Fame, along with Master of the World and other dudes who had no business being alive as long as they were.
Truly the cockroach.
What do you mean? He's still alive. He was never caught. Yeah. Well, he was caught a couple times, but
he's a shield agent. He was forced to be in a shield agent with Ishmael. I think they got paired up together, didn't they, Jimmy?
He got arrested, and they tried to put him in the Thunderbolts, but that is all defunct.
Oh, okay.
Remember, Ishmael's out and loose. Anyways.
Yeah, he's a...
So, Benny, you're up. Penalty kick.
All right.
Is there.
I have a couple of questions.
Yeah.
First of all, did I roll superhero trivia?
Yes.
To see if I know of this guy?
Yes.
Okay. It's a 60.
I hope you know who he is, Jimmy.
On,
I hope you know.
Good reason.
He's real?
No,
And,
some of them are. Dragonfly.
Okay.
Is. That's it, actually. No,
I know
wait.
who Dragonfly is.
No, there's 2 real ones.
Alright, it's a green.
You don't know who he is.
Alright. Second thing.
He sounds like
is there
a
evident danger around us, or did he just dent this minivan?
It looked like he kicked it really hard and dented the minivan. And then
Alright. Then he turns to him and he says, "Hey, I know you want to duke it out here, but why don't we act like real role models and take it out on the field?" He takes a soccer ball.
he goes, you're challenging me on the soccer pitch? And you don't even know it's called a pitch? I'll teach you.
Yeah. Winner has to pay for that dent.
How about the loser gets destroyed? And they do a poor attempt at a villain laugh.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Alright. So they follow you. They run out to the soccer pitch, and then you see 2 energy balls appear on their foot, and they're like bouncing them both up in the air at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. And Betty takes a soccer ball and is gonna play his game.
The NPCs to start doing a musical routine because this is starting to feel like Shaolin soccer.
Okay. Yeah, go for it, Benny. You're the more experienced of the 2.
Yeah. I don't know what this role is.
What are you trying to do?
Wait, so are we fighting or are we playing soccer?
Oh, he's here to beat you. He missed his soccer kick. He was trying to hit you in the face with a force energy ball.
Because Betty was trying to turn this into a gentleman's game of soccer.
Oh no, he's
death soccer.
He did. Yeah, he thought you were talking about a fight.
Okay.
Jimmy, play it like you actually think he wants to play soccer and he wants to kill you, and you're not aware of it yet.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my fighting.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like basically make a move to go in, and I'm gonna kick one of those energy balls into his face.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
Roll. You can roll for 2 attacks if you want.
Unless it really seemed like he's immune to it.
You don't know. You have no idea.
Okay, well I definitely get 2 attacks. So this is my first one. That's a whiff.
Oh.
Okay. So I got a 5 and 100.
You got 138. So you come in and you whip the first one. You try to kick it as it's about to hit on his foot. He bounces it up and then does a header, and the ball drills you right in the face for 30 points of damage.
Nice.
And as you like recoil from it, the second one is coming down, and you jump up and do like a spin kick, and it hits him right in the chest, and he goes flying backwards. And he's like, ugh, and he like coughs a little bit.
Truly, I've met an even match and a stellar player.
He says, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here to kill you and prove that I'm the ultimate in supervillains.
You're definitely the ultimate supervillain of the juniors soccer league.
He looks deeply insulted. He gets 2 attacks. By the way, when they hit you and you hit him back into him, they dissipated, and he formed 2 new ones. and then he kicks the first one at you with a 22, and then as the second one drops down, he kicks it at you with a 75.
Okay. Cool. I got an 80 on the first one, and then a 36, which is probably a white.
He got a 22, which is a white. So as the first one kicks in, it comes over your head, and it dents. It actually splits the top of the soccer post, goal post behind you, and then it just kind of poofs into energy. The second one, however, he does some dribble and jukes you, and you try to step out of the way, and then he kicks it, and it drills you in the arm for 30 points of damage.
Okay. What is my body armor doing to this stuff? Because it's energy damage, right?
It is. Yes, it's energy damage.
Okay, so is that
No. It's force energy. So it is physical.
Oh, okay. So I might have 20 body armor.
I think you do, yeah. So you've only taken
10.
Yeah, you've only taken 20 damage.
And then I heal 12. So I've taken 8 damage. And
you're up.
Yeah. So there's something in his mind that says he should be just punching this guy. But this is pretty fun. So we're just gonna keep playing our soccer. I don't know if that's a yellow on my fighting.
What's your fighting?
My fighting is amazing.
That's a yellow by one. Yep.
All right. So, okay, for these, Benny is...
We'll just say the one that hit you in the arm is laying there. It didn't dissipate for some reason.
Yeah. 2 attacks. Okay, less good. It's an 11 and a 7.
Alright, the first one, you kick it back at him, and he jumps up and kicks it with the bottom of his spike. It bounces down into the ground and then bounces back towards you, and then you jump up and drill it with your forehead and bring it back down at him, and he just spins and catches it in the nook of his foot on his ankle, and then balances it there, and then bounces it a couple times.
Your skills are amazing. Fearsome penalty kick.
He bounces it a couple times, and as you're saying that, he kicks it and hits you right and knocks out like a tooth. That one does 35 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
The first one was a miss.
Alright, so 15, I lose 3.
Oh no, the first one actually hit you. It was he only got 1 attack. That was 48 was for 2 attacks.
Okay, so I lose 3 hit points overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I say, think about what would happen if you used your powers for goodness and sportsmanship.
He says, would that make more money than robbing banks? And it seems almost like a serious question.
Yeah.
You get 2 lights.
So, you pick up one of...
Jimmy, you have to finish this as a soccer match.
You pick up one of your soccer balls that are next to you. I know, you pick up one of the medicine balls one of the soccer moms were using to, work out while Jimmy, one of their little boys were playing. And then you kick it at them, and he just jumps over top of it, and it rolls behind him.
Yeah. And I say, truly, you would gain more respect as a coach than as a lowly bank robber.
He doesn't get 2 attacks, and he says, "But I hate kids." And then he forms another ball, and he rushes you, and then he dribbles it back and forth really fast, and then he kicks it over to the one side, jumps over, kicks it back on a side dribble, and then leaps to the other side of you, and it hits you in the side of one of your legs. As you take 30 points of damage.
Alright, that's reduced by 20 to 10, so I gain 2 hit points.
You've got to make this guy your rival coach.
And I bet he's getting a little frustrated. I'll roll for 2 attacks. Nope. Alright, if I hit this one, this is actually going to be a little rude. This is going to be like a hip check. Do you know what I mean? Little slide tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Still gonna get to try aim for the ball, but you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm amazing.
So this is
Is
fighting.
that yeah. Is it a green?
That's a green, yeah. That's a yellow by 1. So you come in and you try to hip check him, and he spins out of the way, keeping the ball dribbling out of the way. He's like, "You can't get this from me. You're too slow, Benny. You don't deserve to be a coach."
Oh, wow. Going after the heart there.
Oh no. Oh wow.
And at this point, the fight's gone on for a little while, and you see a bunch of the kids have come out of the vans and they're watching. The moms, they were like, maybe you guys should back up, and they're like keeping them away, but they're not making anybody go in. He got 2 attacks. He got a 79 and a whiff. Okay, so the first one comes in, he kicks it up, and then he puts it up onto his knee, and he looks like he's gonna knee it up at you, but instead he like somehow holds it onto his knee, and he knees you right in the chest with the energy ball that just sort of stays there somehow, and it hits you for 30 points of damage. The second one, what?
I got an 88 on the dodge, so that's a yellow to a yellow, right?
Yeah, so you take 15. Yeah.
Okay.
So nothing. You take nothing. And then the second one, he drops the ball off of his knee, drops down onto like all fours, and then he like spin kicks like a low kick to you, and with the ball hooking onto his heel, and as it tries to crash into your ankles, you just jump over top of it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Roll for 2 attack. No, not 2 attacks, right?
No, you need a 61.
All right. This is again, I think it's at like a full slide tackle. Just like going straight in to try to get the ball and like kick it up to his face.
Oh my god, Vinny, you have terrible luck. So yeah, he doesn't see the slide tackling coming, but you slide forward and you try to hit the ball and hit him with your body, but instead you just miss. You hit the ball and he leaps out of the way. And it goes sliding off, and it bounces into one of the bleachers, denting a couple of the aluminum bleachers, and then disappearing.
Sure.
It seems like
Truly.
It seems like somehow the ball dissipates whenever either he makes it dissipate or it leaves a soccer field.
Yeah. Truly, we are an even match.
And he looks at you and he says, "Are you healing?" That's 100. He gets 2 attacks. 2 yellows.
He's gonna be out here all day.
He looks at you and he takes the 2 balls and he goes boom boom and he kicks them boom boom. Both of them bounce right off your chest and they hit you for 30.
Yeah. So 10,
World
10,
fight.
I lose 8.
Yeah.
And I healed last round. So I'm down 4. I think, if the math has been hard, I think I'm at 115.
He's, by the way, that
I've
one
done like 200 damage to you.
that one dude, the guy is like, he's kind of wheezing a little bit, and you can tell that like he's got a really serious bruise that's coming up over top of his green jersey from the one kick you gave him.
Yeah. All right, let's roll for 2. Okay, I get 2 attacks, and I say, I'm not healing. I'm just determined and committed to practice.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to slam him into the goalposts.
Alright.
Let's see. Okay, those are 2 yellows.
Okay, so he looks at you and he says, "What? You're gaining power from being determined to be a good coach? Is that what?" And then he's like shocked by that revelation as you swing at the ball but whiff it, and you kick him once in the chest, and then like in a spin kick, you kick him another time in the chest, and he goes flying backwards, smacks into one of the goalposts, and slumps unconscious. You do 30 points of damage, right?
Yeah, 35.
Yeah, so he's actually, it looks like he was unconscious after the first kick, and then the second kick was just insult.
And remember, kids, that's why we come to practice, so that you can be a hero, but an everyday one.
Coach Best, you missed the ball. You just kicked him. Can we do that?
No, that's a penalty. That is a penalty. You're right. That was bad on me. I'm gonna go, but you know what? I'm gonna go eject us both. How about that?
Red card on us both.
Yeah. I gotta think. Has this guy even committed any crimes?
Some minor property damage.
Yeah.
Assault. Yeah, there's plenty enough to go to jail.
Well, I'm not gonna press charges.
That's true. You'd have to reveal your identity.
Yeah.
So wait.
Come on, sir. You're paying municipal fines.
Jimmy, Benny, you get you get 1 popularity for beating a costume villain.
There we go. How much
But he's a
karma
minor
did I get?
one, so it's only a 1.
Yeah. How much karma do I get?
You said he's got like a little domino mask, right?
Yeah.
Are you unmasking him?
No.
Insult to
never.
injury?
I would never. No. I'm just waiting till the cops arrive, and hoping that leaving him a note that says I'll play him anytime.
Okay. Alright.
There's gonna be like a soccer ball kicked through your dorm room tonight.
Alright. Next we've got Delilah, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, Delilah, you are flying in the jet to Edinburgh. Sneezing the whole time. You've got like a little package of those travel napkins, and you're almost out, so you know you got to make this fast. You don't want to be that superhero has snot running down their face.
Yeah. This is only because Ern, requested me to do it. Otherwise, I'd be back in bed.
The stakes are high. Your public image is at risk. Okay.
Yeah, so she...
As you fly in, the whole city of Edinburgh seems to be oddly quiet. No one is active, and you see a couple people who are just kind of sitting on the benches of the street and don't seem to know what's going on. And they don't seem to recognize you as you park in a public park.
Yep. She would do that. Yeah, she comes out, goes over to somebody. She's not on her A game at the moment, and just goes like, what's going on?
They don't say anything. And you notice at this point, there is a purple, like, misty cloud all along the ground around you. Roll Psyche.
That's going to be pretty decent.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Something tries to assault your brain for a second, your mind, and you shake it off, almost unnoticingly, because it was so weak.
She looks down, the mist sighs, and is it obvious if it's coming from anywhere?
Actually, it seems to be thicker in the park near here.
Alright. She will start heading over there.
Okay, you are in Holyrood Park, and you go towards the center of the park, or towards where the mist seems to be thickest. It seems to be covering a decent section of Edinburgh, and you go to where the mist seems the thickest, and it is a kind of a grassy, large hill. Delilah, it didn't really grow up in Britain, Great Britain or Scotland, so she has to look up where she's going, I guess, on her phone.
Yeah,
And she's going to the Arthur Seat. It's the name of one of the hills in this area. And as you crest up to the top, there is a man standing there, chanting and waving his arms around in full chainmail that seems to cover his whole body. Roll reason, but you have mystic origin or occult lore, right?
Mystic origin and occult lore.
Okay, so add +2 to this.
Alright. -1 because I have a cold.
Yep.
So, reason. Drop down to that. So, that's a green.
Okay, you recognize this guy. He's a decently well-known villain in the area. In this area, in Britain. He is a mage, an adept level, who was formerly a hero, but betrayed the London heroes. Algernon Crow.
That's a wizard name.
Yeah. Let me roll something real quick.
Yeah, boy, wizard duel.
He looks over at you, making eye contact, seeming to somehow notice you before you even could say anything, and he says, "Ha! You've come to challenge the master of magic, Algernon Crow, I see. What fool brings themselves to their doom tonight?"
It's... Yeah, sorry. I'm Delilah, apprentice to earn student of Doctor Strange, and can you, give me that armor?
And he says, "Never! This armor is an important part of my plans to extract from this hill a magical artifact of unknown power." And he as you're about to respond, he looks like he's about to cast something at you.
Yeah, Delilah was ordinarily she would probably try to reason this guy down a bit more, but she's sick, so she just shoots him.
Alright.
He's a mage, he can take it.
He casts at you. Roll agility.
Yep. Agility. Oh boy, having a cold's bad. Let's see. That's a green.
Okay, I also I need you to roll an intuition roll real quick to see who goes first. It's gonna matter a lot in a magician duel.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
gonna be him.
Yeah, he has pretty good intuition. What's yours?
Not that good.
Okay.
10.
Okay, yeah, so he goes first, and bands spring up around you. They bind you, and because I got a 14, and then they got a 25%, no, they do not gag you, and then a 10% chance that you're blinded. It doesn't blind you, just barely. And as for a second, you see the bands cover your face, and then you move your face up, and they kind of just wrap around the sides of your neck. And he says, "Ha! You are bound now. You can watch as I gain ultimate power. I don't know how you resisted the stupefaction poison I've released, but be gone." And he reaches out, and the armor glows, and you teleport backwards, and the bands hook you onto the side of a tree, about a good distance away. And he goes like this, and shoots down into the ground, and he eldritch blasts and it just digs a pretty big hole in the top of this hill. What do you want to do now?
So my arms are tied, right?
Yeah, you're bound.
Am I able to cast any like personal spells if I'm bound, right?
Yep.
Yeah, boy. In that case, how strong are his bands? How strong do they feel?
You stretch against them, and they don't feel that strong. But you can't bend them. Wait, how strong is Delilah?
She's only good. So
yeah, you can't bend them, but they don't. I don't know. You get the feeling they're not that powerful. You have a good idea of what the level of magic bands there are. You know, you got captured a bunch of times as practice by Doctor Strange and Clea. You know.
Yep. Yeah. In which case, let's see. I'm just checking which ones of these. Would she be able to telekinesis smash them?
Sure.
Alright. Gonna try to do that. Poorly, because she's gonna sneeze while doing it.
You sneeze while doing it, and his head whips over as he sees your telekinesis activating, and he goes, huh! And he raises his hand, and you teleport way up into the air. And you look down, and you can see him. He's just he's about ant-sized as you're falling down.
Oh, great. I don't have flight yet. Alright, he asked for it. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna telekinesis myself at him.
Okay.
Since I'm falling already.
You're like ping pong off of him?
No. This is gonna hurt.
You see him, he's made a bigger hole down there, and then as he blasts again, you see stone in the hole below him. Okay, make your telekinesis roll.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, he was definitely not expecting this. As you use yourself as catapult material and fling yourself at him. He gets a green. What did you get? 87 on...
Yellow.
Okay. Vroom! You throw yourself forward like a projectile and with tremendous force and smash into him. As you strike, you do how much damage?
For telekinesis, it's... where is it? Remarkable.
Okay. And you're just kind of propelling yourself from behind, so with the extra distance, I'm going to bump that up to incredible. You drill him and you take, you take 40 points of damage, too, as well, as you both smash into each other. But you have a force field up, right?
Yep.
So your force field takes the impact, you hit him straight on, and then you tumble backwards fall into the hole for maybe 5 damage. And he falls backwards, and he goes, "Ugh!" And he pulls himself up, and he says, "How dare you get in my way? I'll destroy you!" And you hear footsteps up above. You're still bound by the... no, the impact has destroyed the bands.
Alright.
As you're standing in the hole, you feel a strange energy below you.
I'm going to cast Vapor's Obscurity, because he's about to try to shoot me.
Okay. As you cast Vapor's Obscurity, a mist comes in, and he looks down and he goes, "Rah!" And he blasts down into the hole, widening his blast as much as he can. He's gonna get a bonus to hit, but it's gonna be negated by the vapors because you're stuck in a hole.
Yep.
Dodge. Okay, you're kind of looking up. You see the blast in his hands, the Eldritch blast, the Eldritch energy's form. He shoots down into the hole, but it's not. And you try to leap to the side, but it's not fast enough. It smacks into you for 30 points of damage.
Is my shield back already?
Yes.
Okay, then the shield's still up.
Okay. He says, "Where are you? Come out!"
He's like, "We don't have to do this, man. I don't even want to be here."
He says, "But I do."
I'm going to... Is he in the hole or is he above the hole?
He's above the hole, looking in.
Alright. Okay. I'm going to nature control Earth and close the top.
Alright, I need you to make a psyche roll.
Alright. Oh dear. That's uncanny, so that is a green.
Okay, the struggle against you, it seems to be weak at the moment. Your internal struggles have grown more powerful since the last time you lost control, or you gave up control. But you hold on, and you then cast your spell, sealing the hole up above you. You are down inside this hole with this, standing on top of these strange stones. Which, as the hole closes, strange linear markings along another long line begin to glow below you.
Is she able to follow them anywhere?
No, they seem to glow on the stone. The stone is just buried under dirt.
Right.
It's seems to be the outside. You don't do you have ruinology?
No.
Okay, you don't recognize them. He says, "What's your nature control?"
It's just Earth.
Yeah, what's your earth control? Rank.
It's like remarkable.
You hear boom, 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 and it shakes, but it doesn't fall. And then a hole. It looks like it might get some fractures in a little bit, but you got a second.
Yeah. Debatable. She is going to... Yeah. This is a trouble one, team, because if I go down there and grab it, who knows what's going to happen.
You have to get through these stones. Whatever it is, the energy is coming from below the stones. It seems like a small trickle is still leaking through whatever's below you.
Yeah.
Okay, as you sit and debate, a hole appears up above you. And then you see his hand pressed down and covered in chainmail, and from it, a green gas starts to flow.
Alright. Well, forced into it, she will attempt the nature control on the stones to kind of shift her position beneath the stones.
Don't move.
So open them up and then close them again.
As you try to move them, they don't move at all.
Interesting.
And then the hole fills with green gas. And I need you to make an endurance roll.
Alright. Endurance. That's a white.
You begin to cough, and then you stumble backwards, and you fall against the wall behind you, and you pass out.
Alright.
Oh no.
For 8
Delilah.
rounds. So, you awaken not long after, laying beside a giant opening in the ground, and you look over, and the stones have been deactivated or something because there's no glow from them. And within seems to be a small sort of stone vault. And there was some sort of like stone altar in there, and whatever's inside of it is gone. And Algernon Crow is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, she kind of carefully pulls herself out of the hole.
You're just looking down in the hole, but he left you outside of it. And as you start to look down, he laughs and he says, "Tell your master I'm victorious today." You don't know where the voice comes from, but you can hear it. And then just cackling laughter as it disappears.
She just like sighs. Partly, she's unsure how to think about that. Because, like, that dude's lucky she didn't, like, get possessed and kill him after he knocked her out.
Okay, Gadgeteer, you're up. Daniel.
Danny boy.
Okay, so you are leaving work, right? And when you're headed back towards the base on the Sky Cycle, I don't know, I'm just going to keep making up names till you pick one. And when your machines go off next to your apartment complex is being broken into.
Turn on the cameras and address whoever is breaking in.
Okay, there's a man in a green quill-like outfit with a brown suit.
Up to his old tricks.
And you see the villainous Pine Needle coming in. He then batters down one of the doors, and he seems to be walking out with like a handful of cash. He pockets it.
Not even the gadgets? Just
where did you find
the
that
money? Just a simple breaking and entering?
No, he doesn't. He's not in your apartment. He's in your complex. He seems as though he doesn't even know that this is your secret identity's house.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Pine Needle.
I thought you said he was breaking into my apartment.
Yeah, you're in an apartment building. You got like on the 7th floor, and he's like on a floor. He's on floor 1. He just walks over to the next one, and then busts that door in, and then somebody screams, and he goes, "Oh, sorry!" And then you and then you hear somebody say, "Let me down! You'll just it's stuck in your clothes. Don't rip them though. That would be awkward." So, where you got any cash? You over here.
Give me all your money.
If he's not in my apartment, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I didn't think you had mics anywhere else. So you're hovering on the outskirts of London on your Sky Cycle, on your air bike. There we go. There's a new one.
Air bike. Oh, okay. Where's the plane one? The plane one off to Edinburgh.
Yeah. Okay, he departs that place. He seems to have more money. He has like a grocery bag. He puts it inside of it, and he walks over to the next door. Goes inside.
Did you hear me?
No.
No.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, because I was asking that the plane went over to Edinburgh.
Yes, I said yes.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I don't know. I must have got cut out.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll keep an eye on when it's heading back.
Okay, well, it'll be a little while.
Going to tap on the mask and fly back.
Okay. You haven't even made it all the way out of the city, so it takes you about 30 seconds to fly back and land on your roof. The cameras show that he's moved up to the second floor. He looks like he has a bunch of cash, some checkbooks, somebody's credit card in there, and he's like, maybe this is enough. I mean, I really need to get that ticket, get out of here, but maybe just one more floor.
He's lucky someone doesn't have a gun.
What do you mean?
Like he breaks into someone's house and they just have a shotgun and they put a hole in him. I guess it's the UK. Firearms.
That's what the pine needle armor is for.
Yeah, he has body armor. A normal pistol round wouldn't even hurt him.
Aren't shotguns excellent?
Yeah.
Is his that good? I thought he had good or typical body armor.
It's good, but still, he'd only take 10 damage.
Yeah.
And then he'd probably kill the person with the shotgun.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't know if he would kill them. Pine needle's sort of like penalty kick, Benny.
Yeah.
I think we should make need to make a tier list and then have like whatever pine needle and penalty kick and sludge, are in. Sludge
is way more dangerous than these guys. He's a legit villain. He's just not very powerful compared to you. So yeah, he's on the second floor. You're on the roof. You're gonna run down there. You got your mask on.
Yep.
Okay, so pushing in the door, you run downstairs as quickly as you can. You come to the second floor where there is a door that has been pushed open, and the lights seem to be all dark. Inside. That was the last room you went in.
Okay. Calmly approach the door. Say in Mr. Pine Needle, might I inquire what ticket you need?
He looks back, and you do you have any vision-based abilities in your suit?
I think just like basic thermographic.
Okay, so you see him as like a reddish blob in the room, and he turns back and he looks at you, and he seems to be looking right at you too. And he says, I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Pine Needle?
That's some guts. That's some balls.
Haven't you broken out of, I don't know, 20 super prisons?
He goes, and then he sprays needles at you and jumps on the back window.
What were we talking about?
Try to deflect it.
Oh god. That is only a yellow on a 96.
Oh my god.
So this Pine Needle spray at you.
Yeah, I got a green.
Okay, they all contact. They deal 20 points of piercing damage. Or slashing, really. As they stick into your armor. I don't think that does anything to you. I think your armor provides more protection than that, doesn't it? Do you have a force field?
Not yet, but I think the suit. I think you said it slashing or piercing. It's resistant, but it's not as resistant as the rest of the suit towards other damage.
Let's see, Gadgeteer. Do we have the stats up on? No, we don't have it on a city portal. I don't know what the suit does. I think if it's. Do you know the body armor rank?
Oh. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, no. Really, really strong. That's... I got it. Sorry. Really strong, like, edged or piercing attacks can ignore his,
Body armor, yeah. If it's higher material strength than the body armor, then it ignores body armor. So what's the body armor rank?
It's monstrous material.
Okay, so, but what's the body armor rank?
It provides excellent physical and good energy, but it's
okay. So it doesn't pierce through the armor, and it does no damage to you as the needles bounce off. Bounce off of you harmlessly.
Okay.
So it would have to be unearthly or higher material strength to cut through your armor and deal normal damage, even if their strength level is lower. It would have to be more than excellent, and you subtract excellent. The glass crash, and you look out the back door, and Pine Needle seems to be running away, holding a sack of his misbegotten gains.
I'm gonna shoot him with basically an energy bola, but it's like a ring that will fly out in like zip ties. So it'll just kind of wrap him up and hold him, like legs, hips.
What is the energy? Well, roll agility.
Okay. Nope. That is a white.
I also got a white. So
yeah.
he doesn't notice you fire, and but you miss as it fires forward, and it wraps up a trash can as he turns into an alley. And then you hear somebody say, "Oh, could you get me down?"
How much, roughly estimated by the size of the bag, how much did he steal?
You don't know. He went through like 10 rooms, maybe. It's probably enough for grand theft.
All right. Gonna go get the guy down.
Okay, don't you have drones?
Yeah, that's a good point. They'd be up on the bike.
Yeah, you just have set the drones up and then have them go and cut people down. And then, do you want to pursue?
Yeah. They also, I think they have like a basic stun feature.
Are you going to stun the people you cut down off the walls?
Oh, no, I meant to go deal with Pine Needle.
Oh, you send the drones after Pine Needle and you get people down. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So the drones zip off and they round the corner. How fast are the drones?
Good flight. And not stun. They do like the sound riot control.
Okay, they zip around the corner, catching up to Pine Needle quickly. Your video feed shows you they've caught him before he even made it to the end of the alley. What do you want him to do? He looks back and he's like, no, damn it, I ran into another superhero. How can I be so unlucky?
I don't think you're unlucky. You've broken out of like 20-something super prisons. So why don't you just tell me what ticket you need, and maybe you can put all that stuff back, and your punishment can be far less severe.
He looks around, trying to figure out a way out. He doesn't see any. He says, I'm trying to fly out of here, somewhere, nicer. And take my wife with me and get away from all of this and, get some startup cash.
much is startup cash?
Huh?
How much is startup cash?
I don't know. He looks in the back. What are you gonna do? You've cut everybody down.
I thought he was actually appraising. I was waiting.
Oh yeah, he is. It looks like he's taking him a couple minutes. He like pulls a couple things out, sits them on the ground. He's like a laptop, a bunch of blank checkbooks. I don't know how much that is. Looks like 500 pounds in cash. This is some jewelry. I got a lot less than I thought I did. It's only like $3,000.
I'm not very good at this.
Yeah. I have a proposition for you. See what you think. I'll give you 10 grand.
Okay,
and you put that
accepted.
stuff back.
Okay, he goes. Okay, he hands it to one. He tries to hand it to one of the drones.
I need you to bring it back.
Wait a second. I need to roll something right now. Okay, yeah, he tries to hand it to one of the drones.
Please return.
Okay, he jogs back that way. It doesn't take him very long.
Thank you.
And you meet him in the lobby. And he hands you the cash, or the bag, and he says, you just gonna hand it to me in cash, or?
What? How would I have... How would I have... No, I will forward it to you.
Oh. Are you just trying to steal my bank account information?
Mr. Needle.
Yes.
I'm a superhero.
I don't know who you are though. Just to be honest, no offense.
Well, the citizens would refer to me as the White Knight.
Shakes his head.
But yeah, I don't know. But I've begun recently referring to myself as the Gadgeteer.
Okay.
I've run it by some of the other, I guess, super people.
Oh, no? Okay.
What?
You said focus groups? Oh, no, never mind.
No, unfortunately I haven't run it by any focus groups. That's not a bad idea. But the other, what do some people say? Super friends, I believe.
I saw that cartoon too.
Right, cartoon.
Yeah.
I think one of them liked it.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure.
Autopsy's okay, that's a great one. I like that.
I'm just gonna, I don't know what this has to do with the money, but I will listen to whatever you want to tell me. If you can, just let me know how to.
Since I have you here, do you have? I don't know how you would do it. But don't you have like an offshore bank account that can't be traced?
He says, that's not a bad idea. Could you tell me some more about this? And as you start to explain to it, you hear, wee, 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 and he turns around, shocked. He says, you called the police on me?
No, come with me.
And as you say that, he's like, and he steps away from you, and then the police, come in through the front door, and, 25 police officers with guns. Prime Needle, you're under arrest!
Please come with me?
And he looks at you, and he says, is this a trick? What are you trying to do? And the police are in the room with you, so... because you're in the
Well,
lobby.
considering that you haven't technically done anything wrong, as I have seen, I was propositioning you for a business deal.
Mr.
It's unfortunate that
Mr.
Yes?
One of the police officers says, Mr. White Knight, right? I think you caught that one criminal for us who was busting into those cars. Was it a month ago? It's good to see you. Thanks for catching Pine Needle. I mean, we got 3 calls of being assaulted and pinned to the walls in their own homes. And it looks like you've retrieved the stolen goods. Plus, we've got about
yes.
We got about $3,000 in broken doors. So he has done a lot wrong. We'll have to be taking him in.
Yes, and I want it to be known that he actually returned every item to its
Pine
owner.
goes, yeah, I did. Well, hello, officer. It's good to see you again. He says, hello, Frederick. I didn't expect to have to see you again. Says.
So if you, I guess yes, we have complaints in presumed guilt of assault. Not very many people attack with overgrown pine needles. But there's something there. It's interesting that he would use oversized pine needles. So I want you to
police officers
take this.
just kind of cocking their head at you, like, what is he going on about? As they put handcuffs on Pine Needles and start to walk him away. This guy, the officer in front of you, who's like, he tells you he's Officer Bentley. No, we already had an Officer Bentley.
Yes, we did.
You know what? Yeah, it's Officer Bentley.
Officer Bentley. There you go.
And
a distinguished man of honor.
he says, he just listens to you. He's like nodding. He's like, thank you for your efforts. We really appreciate it. Blah, blah, blah.
He actually starts typing something on his wrist pad. So I believe that he gets a minimum charge. If proven guilty, he gets a minimum charge of battery. But he's actually quite clever, this man, that he didn't actually harm any of the people.
Yeah, he could be in there for, 2 to 5 years, probably.
I wonder how the judge would feel with the good deeds that he's already shown, the skill and care he took.
I don't think so. I mean, he assaulted people while they were sleeping in their houses, from what I've heard, and busted down their doors. That's a classic breaking and entering. I understand you feel some sympathy for him, Mr. Hero.
Well, I just, some of these criminals, they just have not been given.
He's just a repeat offender. He was even in the Thunderbolt day, and he's just backslides a lot.
Well, you have to give these poor souls 3 to 5 chances, and sometimes 6 or 7 or more.
We'll think about that one next time. It's remarkable that you caught him without injuring him, though. I will say that much. And you got everything back. It's pretty uncommon.
And that's partly due to my brilliance, but I have to say he is reasonable, and he seems genuine.
We'll take that one in a statement. I'm sorry, I've got another call to go in, and he presses the button on it. He's like, "Oh, you said across town? Oh, okay, I got that. Okay, see ya."
Before you go, please allow me. I see that you've already handcuffed him, but please allow me to shake this man's hand and let him know that I will be.
You've been talking to this police officer for 5 minutes. He is being in the back of the car. He's waving goodbye as he's driving away. You get 2 popularity for catching a costume supervillain.
Okay.
We could go down to the precinct as they're booking him.
Yeah, you could go visit him in jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, we'll come to that in a minute. Autopsy. Last but not least.
Maybe least.
So this guy, Nettleman, he's leapt from your potted plant.
Overgrown garden plot.
Yeah, and he says, "You've grown evil right underneath your very nose." Ha ha ha.
I'm sure he loves that. Yeah. So what does he look like? Does he look like just like a man made out of plant?
Yeah, you know that plant guy from Ben 10? We did Ben 10 2 in a row. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I never watched the show. But he's just like a plant man?
Yeah. Plant guy from Ben 10. Wildvine, there he goes.
A better name than Nettle Man, but you know. You putting that in Discord?
Yep. He looks like that, except for with 2 legs. So maybe more like this one. That seems about right. Never mind. This evokes the appropriate level of seriousness. There you go.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll let him. I'm feeling curious. I'll let him monologue here for a little bit. What's his spiel?
You are the protector of Dublin, and for me to have gained the power to control the plants of this city, I'll have to defeat you. So I figured I would be proactive in my liberation of the captive plant citizens of the world. I'll begin in Dublin, and then I'll free all plants from human domination.
So the potted plant that I have up here, you're saying that he's enslaved, that I'm an oppressor of the plant.
Yes. You're pretty smart for a human.
You realize that he wouldn't have existed if I hadn't planted the seeds that came out of the little packet. In fact, I think I have the packet somewhere around up here. And
so just because you can control the birth and the death of something means that you can do whatever you want with it, huh? This is just like you humans. You all think you're so great. I used to be human once, and now I've seen the truth. Yeah! And his hand turns into a long vine, and it reaches out around you, and it grabs you, and it's got a bunch of like little stickers on it, and they stab at you, but they don't hurt. They can't pierce your body armor. They do typical damage.
Okay.
But then one of them, as it sticks you, it becomes very itchy and stinks, and you take 2 points of damage.
Ow!
Yes, you.
I hate these things.
Evie says, blood readings is showing that you seem to have got some sort of toxin in your body, though it's very mild.
Thanks, Evie. Yeah,
Your wristwatch. See, you're even controlling some sort of living being inside your wristwatch. You monster. I'll free you, little wristwatch.
Okay, buddy, hold on here. And I'm gonna kind of and I'm gonna take bunch up my shirt so I don't have to touch the vine, and I'll kind of just push it off of me. Maybe I'll go up in the air just a couple feet, just boop, slide out of his vine.
Okay.
I'll be all right, so you want to liberate the plants, and what you're gonna start with by taking me out. You know that you're gonna have to fight the entire human race to do that.
There are more plants than people. Once I've liberated them all and brought them to my cause, it'll be no difficulty. What's your body at resistance?
30.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. All right. So, can you talk to him? Can you talk to that plant in the pot?
We understand each other at a very deep level.
All right. That sounds a little personal. But I tell you what. Why
And then
don't you just take it?
It opens his mouth and he goes, "This is the scream of all plants in pain!" Ah! And he screeches, and you're struck by an echoing voice. It seems to echo through a large portion of the city. It doesn't hurt you though.
All right, we got to put a stop to that. You're gonna wake them all up.
You heard a bunch of dogs barking at this point, and lights are flickering on.
Okay, I'm gonna just because like a noise violation kind of thing, like he was really loud.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna say, well, buddy, I'm not gonna press charges for trespassing.
You take 2 more points of damage
from the itch.
Yeah. You're mildly poisoned.
God.
This would seriously injure a normal person.
Okay. All right. So I'm keeping track of health.
Yeah, it would do 12 points of damage to a normal person's 19 hit points.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'm not gonna press charges for you trespassing, and honestly, you might have something there about plants, but I think you trying to wipe out the human race with plants isn't the answer. So here, I tell you what, you can have my plant.
I don't believe in trespassing. I don't obey your human laws. I'm beyond that. I'm the superior being. I'm a plant. A nettle. Nettle man. And he swings his vine at you.
All right. Do I need to? If I'm like, how long is it? How good is his reach?
It's good enough to reach you. You're not that high up. And it strikes against you for 5 points of damage. But you're still you're already poisoned, so it doesn't do anything else. So 2 more damage from the poison.
I think you've hit your match, Ototsu.
Yeah. So all right. Okay, buddy. What Nettleman? Wait, you're referring to yourself as a man. I thought you were beyond men, concepts of humankind.
Well, that's because I'm also the next evolution of plants. Why are you challenging me on this?
Just saying, you got some holes in your logic. You might want to work on that a little bit. You got to understand, I've dealt with some like real sophisticated villains, and I'm gonna make a little. I'm not a
villain. I'm a freedom fighter.
And I'm gonna go, whoop, and I'm just gonna put him in a little
bubble. Okay.
Of shadows, and
what's the strength of that?
And just kind of seal them up.
Make a roll.
That is incredible.
He darts out of the way with remarkable speed.
Yeah.
And with a 23, that is a green for him on his agility. And
let me do my.
No, it's not.
Second
actually,
one.
It's a white. It's a white. It was a white by just a little bit.
Okay. Well, so he darts out of the way.
With remarkable speed.
I'll do my second. Yeah, that's a green, I think.
He darts out of the way with more remarkable speed, and
all right.
Swats you again, and with his vine, it does 5 points of damage.
Okay.
You take 2 more damage from the poison.
Hold on here. I want to make sure I had that right. Yeah, that's incredible. Okay. Another 2. All right.
I knew you would be a formidable villain, Autopsy, but I didn't expect this. How are you able to resist my poison?
I eat my veggies. Oh, oops. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna try and catch him again. It's a yellow, actually. Yeah, it's a yellow.
Okay. He continues to dodge nimbly, quickly enough that you're shocked by his speed. You take 2 more points of damage from the poison.
I think I start to have like a slight rash developing. I'm like, I'm gonna have to put some aloe on that. Oh wait, is that a problem too?
You'll kill the aloe plants too? It's not enough for the native ones, but also the ones from far off lands.
Yeah, alright, well, come here. And I'm gonna like like run forward
and at this point,
just like grab the pot.
Actually, your building is empty. Nobody lives here.
Right. Yeah.
Because
I assume that we're still going through litigation, right?
He screams at you again. Yeah, you're suing them against the city, right? Again for their new law.
Yeah.
It's on the book. It's on the books for October. It's on the books for October.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So he screams at me again. He howls again.
Yeah.
And it's just like him, like yelling, just like a primal scream.
Yep.
All right. No, come on. There's a lot of good puns that we can make, and this could be pretty witty banter. But I'm tired. I need to take a shower, and I want to eat some dinner. So knock it off. And I'm gonna like try and like run forward. I'm gonna fly forward and just like grab the pot, and like.
Oh, he's not in the pot anymore. He jumped out of it. He's just walking.
Oh, did he kill my other plant?
No.
He didn't like stomp on it or anything?
No,
it was kind of a
he
tight
leaped
pot.
from the pot.
Okay. All right. And yeah, I'm gonna say, come on, knock it off. And I'm gonna like try and grab him again. This time I'm just gonna, yeah, with my hands, knowing that it's probably gonna be itchy and uncomfortable, but I don't want to waste time with this guy. All right, that's a yellow and a white.
Okay, you grab him, and you're holding him as he tries to flail uselessly to get free. You hear, woo, as there seems to be police sirens on their way here.
Yeah. Hey, Evie, is that Officer Bentley?
No. Who's Officer Bentley?
Come on, he's the great cop.
Oh, the one from London.
No, what? Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm sorry, I had that wrong. He's from London. I'll just tell.
Yeah, from what I can tell, is there's been a noise complaint, and they're headed to our building.
All right, can you tap me into their scanners, into their comms, and let them know we can meet them outside the building?
No. Well, we can, but if you respond to them, you're definitely going to get into legal trouble. For hacking into police radios.
Ralph just like takes the guy and he like flies down to like the ground floor, and he's gonna put him in. He's gonna like cuff him with like the shadow whatever, and he hasn't like put off like any like weird pheromones or anything like poison ivy, right?
Nope. You take 2 more points of damage.
Yeah, I probably get like some hay fever kind of thing. I'm sneezing a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And as you take him down, you put him on the ground. He looks at you and he says, "You'll never stop me. I'll be back." And he slips. His hands just slide right out of the cuffs because they just deform into vines. And then he's and then he's standing on a crack in the ground and he just slips inside of it. And as the police pull up.
Oh, I can't like I don't get a chance to try and like grab him.
No, because he just deforms his body and then slips away.
Yeah. Shoot.
And he shouts out, "I'll be back."
Darn. Ralph's like leaning over, looking at the crack. He's like, "I gotta remember that." All right, Evie, let's make a note. New case file. Nettleman. Goals: world domination, eradication of human beings, global domination of plants. Abilities: mildly irritating itch. Can deform body and reform it to seemingly any plant. We're not sure about that.
As you're making that note, the police come out and they shine the light right on you and they say, "Mr. Contain, we've had a noise complaint coming from your building."
Yeah. And he'll like go over to the car and he'll explain the situation.
Okay. And that'll wrap up there. All right.
Yeah. That bugger, he got away. I need to put him in the bubble. But I guess he could have turned into like a sunflower.
Autopsy's gonna lose popularity for getting foiled.
Well, nobody saw it.
Well, Jimmy, I don't know if you knew, we took a massive hit to popularity during the... Oh, no, you were there. Yeah, you were there with Vinny. I think I got bounced down to like 20 or something.
Yeah.
That one was rough.
Okay. So there we are. Everybody has run into their own issues. When you go to rest for the evening, you're seeing some talks about as you spend that evening watching the news, which is what all good superheroes do, and giving you reports. Gadgeteer is at the local precinct trying to getting in to talk to Pine Needle, who's a dangerous criminal, and they're hesitant to do it. But it seems to like he'll get in pretty soon once they've had him secured. And he's watching the news on there, and they're talking about two big pieces of news. The first is a possible merger between the Dublin the Dublin Inquirer and the London Times. What is your guys' preference? Which newspaper did you prefer?
Dublin, of course. Betty doesn't read the London Times.
Well, I meant as players. When you were playing, you guys both had those newspapers. So I'm basically asking you, which newspaper should I do for our games?
Do the Times.
London. You want London Times?
Only because they're my arch nemesis.
Wasn't the London Times that covered all the Battersea stuff? Like, isn't that who you had doing those reports?
The Dublin one is back in the archives, though. I mean, it's on there, too. It's got a bunch of old classics.
I feel like does Ireland, is it a wealthier country than the UK at this point?
In terms of like median income, it's pretty comparable, maybe a little higher now. It's made a tremendous jump.
And I feel like there's more like super science manufacturing stuff in Ireland than there is in the UK, but I could be wrong. I feel like Mercury Industries kind of tips stuff up.
Yeah.
So I'd say that probably it seems like the Dublin Inquirer is going to buy the London Times. Would be my thought.
And yet the London Herald will always be on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not sellouts. Even if it's one dude in the basement running his own printing press. Yeah, I think you should do Dublin.
Okay, so we have one for Dublin, one for London. Jimmy?
Yeah, I mean, the London Times has all near and dear to my heart because of all the Battersea days.
2 for London. James?
I mean, I would have to do Battersea as well, but that's because I was villain and they were reporting stuff we did.
Okay, 3 for London, 1 for Dublin. Daniel? Daniel?
Sorry, I'm back.
Which newspaper do you prefer?
It's which one is the one on the Obsidian portal?
Both of them. They both are on Obsidian portal, and the Cincinnati Enquirer too.
Yeah, but there's the London Herald.
London Times, the London
The
Herald.
Herald is mine. So.
The London Times, the London Herald, and the Dublin Inquirer, and the Cincinnati Enquirer are all up there. I'm just going to do one newspaper to report on you guys. That way it's easier. I don't want to copy it over, but so we're.
Oh, okay. Where wouldn't Dublin be the closest for the Isle of Man?
That's true. Yeah.
So he would probably go for proximity.
Okay, so that is a Dublin vote. Where's the Dublin ones? Oh, I printed those out. Oh yeah, there was the Tokyo one too. Okay, so let me mark that down. So 2, I'm going to ask Josh for 2 for Dublin, 3 for London. I'll ask Josh what he thinks. And we'll go from there.
Actually, I'm not. What would actually have the biggest impact?
What do you mean?
Like, probably going with one of the London papers, right?
Maybe. I mean, like Jordan was saying, like the Dublin stuff is really, really big now too, in terms of its influence. And that's the one that had. You remember Mike and Mocha when Mocha worked at the Dublin Inquirer and that.
Yeah, with what, Cal Kent?
Yeah, with Cal Kent and Clark Gable.
Yeah.
And there was some other stuff. I think we had newspapers for those, but I'm not seeing them. You remember them, right? Don't you, Daniel?
Yeah, I remember all the.
Yeah. So
It was a funny cast of newspaper people.
We'll see. I'll look up the rest of them and see if I can find some more. The Cincinnati Enquirer too. Look at those. All right. So the other big news is that this is a big news story that's hitting a lot of the news that you see. Is that the wonderkin kind of heir to the fortune and super scientist in the Marvel theme, Alexander Armitage III of Armitage Industries has developed a new extra-dimensional energy capturing device that should provide clean and renewable energy on a mass scale. This is hitting a lot of news. Armitage Industries is based in the UK. It's actually in Manchester, and they're looking to branch out and get this developed. So at that point, you guys finish up what you were doing for the night, and finish your patrols or your soccer camp or your report to your master.
I think that Ralph. I think Autopsy puts out like a little bulletin to the Dublin defenders and lets them know to be on the lookout for houseplants attacking people, things in the park, and gives them a little rundown about Nettle Man.
Okay. Gadgeteer, what are you trying to just summarize real quick what you're trying to do with Pine Needle, if you don't mind?
Can I go visit him?
Yeah, just what are you trying to do when you visit?
Yeah, I want to make sure that he has access to my business card for when he gets out, because I have, as I was saying, I have a proposition for him, and I have set up an account for him with the money I owe him.
He says, "Oh well, thanks. Oh, I'll pay for my legal expenses." As his head drops, you see Frederick Gintham, aka the Pine Needle.
Yes.
Balding man, sitting in the cell all with handcuffs on.
Lawyer fees?
You know how it is. And so we'll end there for that. And yeah. So the next couple days pass. You guys are on patrol. And is there anything interesting that you're trying to keep up on that I should recap over the next few days?
What date is this?
this is July. The next day is July 30th, and we'll pick up. We're gonna a couple days. Benny, I believe, was supposed to have a dinner with Joanna Smythe, right?
Yeah, we're gonna get ice cream after our shifts.
Yeah, so
at the all-night diner.
You guys did. You guys got ice cream after soccer. She just
How'd it go?
It went pretty good. You guys were just chatting a bit. She's mostly interested in your internship with Autopsy.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Is there any particular topic of conversation that we should delve into?
No, we just talk about hero stuff.
Yeah.
Let me get a vibe for how it went. I'm gonna roll appearance really quick.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it went great. We're both really interested in superhero stuff.
Yeah, you are. And at one point in time, you guys talk. I mean, what else? Does Benny have any outside hobbies? I don't think so.
Well, he talks about the soccer matches now.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Kids and the church bingo. You really feel like, and Autopsy's rules, which I fished out on my phone. So, it's come to think that I really need to develop key relationships that ground and support me. But like keeping my secret identity secret, of course. But having hobby activities, that's rule number 4, and I think soccer's been really good for me. Football.
She nods. She's like, that's pretty cool.
And I really appreciate you getting the ice cream with me because it's important to build normalcy.
I play in a volleyball league. Are you playing in soccer? I have to really hold back. I don't want to murder anybody.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? I actually had a real deal soccer match. I think the guy was supposed to be a villain, but we just played soccer. It was a lot of fun. I think we should start a league.
Yeah.
So you're asking her to join a soccer league?
Yeah. Like what if we made a superhero soccer league?
She says, "Yeah, I like to do sports. It's hard to play, and then with regular people, it's when you can lift a tank over your head."
Yep. No, I get it for sure, and like I keep saying they're not physical enough, but that's because I can, regrow anything. So it's honestly not that fun unless they're at least breaking my bones.
Joanna just kind of shakes her. It looks at you like,
Yeah, superhero stuff. Maybe we should. You know what we should do? This gives me a great idea. What if we used our love of sports to rehabilitate villains?
Let me check something. Here's the hero book.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, we could do like a community day at the prison.
Yeah.
And have,
Yeah, we could work with them all, and maybe if we spend some more time with them, they won't be such. Maybe they just need to recognize that they can be treated like real people.
Yeah, and that there's outlets for their competitive energies. I think that's really important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Autopsy about it.
It's a good idea, Benny.
Yeah.
Or I guess she calls you Benny too in real life.
Benjamin is in public.
Oh, Benji.
Benjamin.
Okay, Benji.
Yeah.
Who is Joanna Smythe?
Scythe.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, Benny, you cruel man. You abandoned the poor emo chick for the cool one with the scythe.
And one would argue that they're both emo.
That's true. The scythe. And doesn't she have like a black suit with like a skull on it or something?
No. She just has a black bodysuit. You know what I mean? Like a with pockets, lots of pockets.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like something
so-
like you would imagine like a special operations nighttime suit would look like. It's kind of bulky, in places, and
And then does she have the little domino Robin mask?
there are pockets everywhere. Yeah, I think she has like a hooded mask that has a hole for her hair to come out the back,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like a cow.
So, anyways, I think after this conversation, Benny types up an email to Autopsy with that proposal of doing a community workout day with the supervillains.
Delilah,
like
make an
asked-
endurance roll.
What?
Make an endurance roll, Delilah, with the -1. Nice. After a couple days of rest, you're feeling better. All over the sickness.
Yeah. Right. Delilah is interested in a rematch. She's trying to find out about this this mage guy now that she's not sick.
Aaron is MIA. He says found. The last thing you have is a text message from him that says found dimensional portal. BRB.
Yeah, she assumes he's teleported into some horror dimension or something. He's usually doing that.
Actually, it says BRB, and then it says, "Oh, wait a minute, wait, you want to come?" And then when you didn't respond, it says NM.
Yeah. She goes, yes, if you need help.
And then you get a bounce back message. Did not send.
Yeah. It's like,
All right. So Daybreak, you're doing some training in the dojo. A few days pass, relatively uneventful. Autopsy, you get that email. You're reviewing it. Gadgeteer, you're rich. Are you rich?
I have
remarkable resources or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're rich.
Excellent, remarkable. Yeah.
So you're in the multi-millionaire area.
Yeah.
And then you're still trying to get those pieces for the jet. You're bringing them in one at a time. We've got a bit of it assembled, and I don't know. You're working on a side project. It's a viewing platform that'll let you look at the bottom of the ocean. Autopsy visited a couple days ago and told you that he has some supervillains that keep popping out of the ocean and was wondering if he could get an early warning detection system.
Absolutely.
Which
and then
led
I
you
go
down
there.
Which led you to down a rabbit hole, and now you're just trying to see the bottom of the Irish Sea without actually going there. So while you're doing this, those of you that are in your homes or not on patrol, which we'll say is probably Autopsy and Daybreak only, notice this in the news is that the dimensional energy device has been stolen from Armitage Industries.
No way. So,
Yeah.
Huh?
A bunch of
Oh,
guys
that's not good.
in white masks and white uniforms busted into the place and stole it via helicopter, flying northeast into the Pennines. Was the last seen of them.
Is that the Scottish mountain range?
It's the Cumbrian mountain range, the Northumbria area.
Country we talking about? Wales, Scotland,
UK, England.
Yeah.
Northern England, right below Scotland.
Okay.
In the middle, right? Is that how you would describe it, James?
Yeah.
James, is this where you grew up? Are we going to your hometown?
My hometown is St. Albans.
St. Albans?
Yeah.
Where the famous church is?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well,
yeah, that's beautiful.
you guys decide what you want to do with that information. I'm going to go get something to drink.
I think Autopsy probably does, like, this is bad, siphoning extra dimensional energies. He probably calls like a team meeting to the Isle of Man. Benny, have you been there yet? Do you think you haven't been to the Isle of Man base yet, have you?
I don't know. I've been your sidekick for this whole summer.
I feel like
Did you never take him back to the base?
I don't know. I'm gonna say that I've probably hinted at it. You know, that like I'll be like, hey, gotta call in from the base, and you're like, oh, what? The base? Yeah. Huh? But I haven't taken you there yet because I feel like that's like the next step, right? In the hero, progression, and I'm just like, I don't know. Benny's been under a lot. He's really digging that soccer league. I'm not sure.
So what's Benny gonna think when he learns that Ern, who has an apprentice, which is me, and I just live at the base. I can go there whenever I want.
No,
I think you should take him.
I feel like Benny might feel a little hurt.
He probably would be.
Benny's on a member of the team.
Yeah. But what we're saying is that Delilah is a sidekick, and if I haven't taken my sidekick to the base yet,
it's a bummer.
A little slighted.
By base, you mean your house, right? It's your lair. It's where you go, right? You have your house, and then you change. Because I have that apartment, and I've been calling that my base. But really, it was only my base once I put my posters up.
I mean, that's fair. That's what my base was when I was your age. But no, this is like and I'm like, and then I don't tell you about it because I'm like, I don't know if he's ready yet. And then we get this call about like the giant energy blast, and I guess like Gaelic Guardians probably like having to deal with something. All my regulars are probably. You know what? I think
you decided to form a superhero team. The five of you were literally the founding members of this team with Aaron. There was a 6-man team, remember?
Benny wasn't a part of it.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. He was sidekicked to you at the time.
Wait, so I'm sorry, Jimmy. You were there in the dark dimension or whatever with Shimaggorath?
Yes.
No, I was inside a dragon while that happened.
Oh yeah.
Sea dragon.
He was outside. You were yeah. But he was there with Molecule Man, which is when you formed the team.
Yes.
Right.
But before they had the base.
That's true. Okay,
so
no.
Technically, he's not even he is a member. He's an active member at this point.
Yeah.
Benny has been articulating that he has been holding down Dublin. He's the Dublin branch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's no, you're right. I thought that we formed that with Shimaggorath. So
no.
Yeah, no, he's the Dublin branch of Team Autopsy.
All right, then
he doesn't need to go to the base, but he knows of it.
Okay, well then this is your first time getting called into the base, Benny.
He doesn't need to go to the base, but he wants to go to the base.
Your telecommunicator, your autopsy pen lights up.
Okay,
like, Benny, we got to go to the base.
All right, where should I meet you?
At the base.
We're gonna meet at the docks.
Okay.
We're gonna take the company boat out to the Isle of Man.
Which you don't have.
Is Autopsy gonna fly me?
Yes. He's gonna pick you up by the arms and fly you.
It's the only way we can do it. I gotta fly you over there. Yeah.
So how am I doing, boss?
This is why you need a second jet.
Yeah. Working on that. Benny, you're doing great, man. The way what you handled penalty kick really well. Way to try and get him to focus on you and avoid.
Need him at his own game, really. You know?
Just feels like such a tacky villain name. You know, it's a one note shtick.
I don't know. The kids were pretty scared of him.
Yeah. Energy balls, huh? So what, could he like generate them himself, or did he have to use a soccer ball and coat it?
I never asked whether. I mean, not real, but I never asked why he only did it with his feet, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you're feeling pretty good about soccer being a hobby, something that kind of grounds you.
Rule number 4.
And Ralph like he has to like scan on Eevee. He's like, oh yeah, that is number 4. Okay, great. glad you're doing it, man. Benny, how's while we're while we're flying over, I guess.
Already there.
Yeah, as you say that, you say how's, and then you're over top of the Isle of Man. It takes you 6 minutes to fly from Dublin to the Isle of Man.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll ask you afterwards. I got a question about your personal life. You know,
Right.
Again, you don't have to answer anything. That's another unofficial rule. You don't have to
Daybreak?
tell anybody about your personal life.
Do you teleport there?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Hey, I got a question for you.
yep.
As far as like the whole clairvoyance thing, is that something that she could use to maybe give them a direction to go to?
No. You can look wherever you say you look,
Okay.
but you can't say, I want to look at this place. You can't say, I want to spy on Ralph content. No, I mean, I guess you could. You could do that too, I think.
So what if I said I wanted to look in on the people that stole the...
So you
The
don't know who
reactor.
that is, so it would not work.
In general.
So I would... Okay, so I need like something specific to look at, but it could be anywhere once I know.
Yeah, well, within your range. What's your range?
Right. Remarkable, I think. Hang on.
Wouldn't
It is
she
remarkable.
looking for the stolen thing be
I don't
knowing?
think she would know what that
That-
is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it, so...
At remarkable range, you can see like anywhere on the continent, almost.
Okay. But I still don't know what I'm looking for exactly, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll just teleport over to the island.
Oh, you have a -1 CS against clairvoyant, psionic attacks. Huh.
That's cool.
No, you can see a scene. Okay, and if you're good enough, you can also see if you're high enough rank, you could also see a scene as a flash that intrudes upon your conscious. Got it, Jimmy. So Daybreak is there, Delilah, you're there, Gadgeteer's here, Autopsy and Benny are here. You guys go down into the meeting room, sitting at your big table that's got all of your superhero symbols on the back of the chairs. And the meeting, you're all there. There you go.
Yeah, we'll have a briefing. What do we know about this? I think that Ralph probably tapped Futon and Gadgeteer for information about what exactly this thing can do.
Mm-hmm.
As much as they would know.
Mm-hmm.
You said that it finds and draws in interdimensional or extra dimensional energies as a power source.
Yep.
And is able to utilize those as a power source.
And turn it into electricity. Yep.
Okay. So we're talking about things like
Gadgeteer, roll a reason roll. Daniel? Daniel?
you're talking, Dan. We can't hear you.
Okay. That's a green, at least. It might be a yellow. So, Gadgeteer's read the specifications on this, and he tells you what his information is, and you can report this however you want, Daniel, is that the device uses a rare material to kind of act as a sponge for extra-dimensional energies, and then it converts that energy inside the machine into pure electricity. It can only be used in certain areas, or if a bridge to an extra dimensional energy source has been created.
Because it can't draw extra dimensional energy into ours. It simply can tap into it wherever it finds it and convert it.
No,
It's not like a
it does
locator.
draw it in. It's just it has to be in certain areas where that is possible.
Okay. So if there was a planar rift to the
Yes.
to the light dimension or something, if you set this thing up there, it would absorb that.
Yes.
But you don't just like turn it on in your living room and it pulls it from our area, because there is no extra dimensional energy there.
There's extra dimensional energies everywhere, basically. They're just a low level.
Right.
And it's not strong enough, from what Gadgeteer knows, to pull it from any location. It either has to be specific locations, or it has to have a planar bridge, in which case you can draw from specific other dimensions.
Or probably be hooked up to some kind of like power amplifier.
No, this is not something you can amplify.
Okay. All right. All right. I think then the next thing. Well, Autopsy's got two ideas.
All right,
and then
so
you'll open the floor to everybody else to contribute their thoughts. I think that we should run the criminals. We should run their costumes through our database and see, do they match any known criminal organizations, and then the mountains where they disappeared to. Is that a hot spot? You probably asked Delilah about this. You would know a lot about, other dimensions and realms. Does that correspond to any ley lines or extra dimensional portals that have opened there? Any sources of power that they would be taking it to there? Because odds are they're probably making their way for some kind of place to generate a bunch of energy.
I mean, it could partially depend on what they were trying to do with it. It's the trouble. But if they did go somewhere and tried to do something, it would ping pretty hard.
Right. Do you have the ability to detect the presence of extra dimensional energy fields? How powerful does that have to be? How big of a rift does it have to be for you to notice it?
You have to cast a spell.
What was that, Jacob?
I said you'd have to cast a spell. You know it.
Yeah.
Or you have to have the spell set up in an item or something in advance, which Aaron would have had that item in his house.
He didn't happen to relocate his house to the basement of the base, did he?
No.
Darn. Okay. But is that something that, Delilah, that you would be able to work on to figure out? I mean, do you need to be near those mountains? Do we need to fly out there for you to be able to sense it?
Yes. If I'm there, I can try to detect if there's anything going on. And if I can't do that, then the next best thing is to astral project and have a look around.
Okay. All right. Gadgeteer, we'll need you to ready the jet. And then I guess I'm gonna
sign out for it.
Okay. he'll have his shadow golem go and bring over. Is it like a literal like pen and paper like checklist?
Yeah, it's digitized though.
It's a tablet.
Yeah, he'll make the shadow golem go and get it off the wall and bring it over to him, and he signs it. All right. What's the time? Anyone got the time? Oh wait, it's on the wall there. All right.
Well, how long would it take us to get there in the jet?
Like 15 minutes? Half an hour?
Okay.
Where are you trying to go? Just the center of the area?
Yeah.
Can't you fly there and like?
The same speed as the jet.
Yeah. But I can't carry. I mean, I guess actually I technically could carry everybody. I could make like a harness or a sling and.
Oh, I thought he was way faster than the jet.
He goes Mach.
Yeah, actually, he might be a little bit faster than the jet. Well, by a little bit, I mean a lot, because it's one category is huge at his speed.
Delilah just makes a really unhappy face at the idea of Autopsy just like carrying her in some kind of harness.
Yeah, it's like no. Well,
Yeah, it's not comfortable. Yeah, so the jet flies at Mach 1, Autopsy flies at Mach 2, so only double the speed.
Or I could just teleport or open a portal.
Can you transport multiple people?
So the jet would take about, 120 miles. So the jet would take about 15 minutes. Daybreak would take 5 minutes to get the portal open. Autopsy would take like 7 minutes, and it would be uncomfortable as you guys all laid on top of each other in a heap of human bodies.
Oh, you had to put it that way.
Yeah.
Your ability to teleport, that's just from you. Like, Aaron didn't teach you that, right?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
He's got a little bit of a suspect predictability.
Wait, your master teaches you powers? Like, teaches you, you can, teaches you cool things?
I mean, he tries to, but he's not here that often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then he just nods yes and doesn't say anything.
Yeah. All right. Let's. Ralph's gonna. He's gonna
Jimmy.
scan through the supervillain database and see if we get a ping with these. You said they were white suits, white masks.
Yeah. You notice.
And he's gonna roll superhero trivia.
I feel like that's the next talent that I should buy too. That's a good one. That's a good one, Benny.
It's green.
You
exactly green.
You don't recognize anything about them. There don't seem to be anything of particular note. But as you continue to search for these people, it kind of just. So at one point, Daybreak just Googles them as you guys are running it through all these high-tech databases, and she finds that there's been basically a neo-Nazi rallies in the UK of recent events, and they have been taking a stance of dressing in all white.
Oh no.
But that doesn't. They could be supervillains. But.
Neo-Nazi supervillains?
Right.
That's gonna be.
You could call them white supremacists, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. How much we want to bet that their slogan is "We're all white"?
Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Did they use any kind of high tech weaponry? What information do we have about the actual break?
The report is that they blasted through the place with laser weaponry.
Okay.
These organizations that Daybreak is telling you about have seen a recent surge in popularity, and they are all backing around the idea that the Western Europeans and need stronger leadership. United,
and they're being
mutants
by multiculturalism is the
United underneath
failure
somebody
of the European state,
who is strong and will put the needs of the native populations of Europe first.
Mm-hmm.
So,
If we do any more research on them, do you think we'd be able to find where they kind of run everything out of? Do they have like a headquarters?
No, there's just been a number of these rallies, I guess, around the
I think
country.
also there's limited spaces that they can be used, right? Like
That's
there's
true.
only a limited
Yeah.
places with actual interdimensional energy that are
Yes.
feasibly within their range.
Yes,
And if
unless
there's
they build
European-
a dimensional bridge, which is going to be super high tech, like Reed
Yeah.
Richards and Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
That might be the only people. Boltine, back in the day. Daniel.
Right. Yeah.
So we could start cataloging the sites and crossing them against the list. Also, and he is going to send a text to his ex-girlfriend and ask her, hey, see any apocalyptic events in the near future? Interdimensional especially, LOL. Send.
A few minutes later, you look at it and it says, this number is blocked.
What did you do, Benny?
Oh, Benny.
Oh. Okay. Well, she's going to be no help. I almost brought her formally as a contact.
You have to.
If I pay the
have to do a
karma
little
for it,
personal
we'll be
quest.
friends.
A little personal quest before you can buy that one. Yeah. No, I think that's a good idea. So we know that Delilah can sense any dimensional openings in the mountains, but it's probably a good assumption that they fled there, either because it's where they're headquartered out of, or they're looking to use this. Now, Jake, what was like the power rating, for lack of a better word, of this device? Is it something that could be catastrophic if
You don't know.
given into the wrong hands? Okay.
Gadget's
being
Gear has made a
advertised
good
as
roll
such.
earlier, and he can tell you that it doesn't. The specifications on how powerful it is were removed from the release. That way, it would be harder to steal the information.
Yeah, well, we have to assume the worst then, that this thing could set off an energy nuclear bomb, or a extra dimensional nuclear bomb.
I'm
Or
wondering.
maybe they can target it to affect a certain group of people.
I was thinking, would it be beneficial to see if we could figure out what their target is? That might help us trace them back to where they are.
You have no idea what their target is.
Yeah, because they haven't like, there hasn't been any like press release or anything from them, right? Saying what their aims are for stealing it. Okay. Well, I guess then we think that they're white nationalists. No group has come forward and claimed stealing it either, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, we haven't seen anything anyway.
All right. So if we're talking about laser weapons and other types of high tech, Gadgeteer, do we have anything in the arsenal that could help us, could give us an edge on these guys and their tech?
They would need to see what they have.
Mm-hmm.
Preferably not too up close and personal.
All right. I know you can work some miracles. Do you have the ability just to bring a bunch of random parts with you in a box, and then once we get into close quarters with these guys or get more information, you can assemble something there? Or do you need the lab here to do it?
I would say, well, let's go with there's some like workshop like parts areas in your ship and your jet. You have read the specs on the
WD-40.
You have read the specs on the machine, so you think you could develop something. You have some ideas on how to disrupt the machine's absorption function, which could cause a catastrophic overload, but that's about all you got. It's heavily shielded, so punching it might be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess there's only one thing left to do.
Which is?
One of us is going to have to go undercover.
Oh, God.
I agree.
Benny, you gonna disguise yourself as a white nationalist?
Well, as long as they don't do anything to reveal that I'm a mutant, it should be A-okay. I have a remarkable appearance, so in mutant terms, I would pass for a human.
All right. We got to make sure though that they're not using like a swab DNA test or something to make sure that everyone in their ranks is clean.
Yeah. But that's okay. I've been getting... After all, those people are just people who are living in a bad simulation. So, we'll just need to wake them up from the inside.
So, did you read my soccer league proposal on it? So, it sounds like you guys are you going to go to the mountains first and then scan for this with Delilah?
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what?
Slash
And
Daniel?
how do you guys feel?
Or Gadgeteer,
what do
I
you guys
mean?
feel about like two teams? Does it
I was
sound
going
like
to
a
say
bad
that,
idea?
yeah.
Like
And just
have
to make
Daybreak?
sure, Jake,
What?
is there any big upcoming events? Is there like some big rally plans?
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly not allowed to happen. So, they don't get planned as much as they happen. You know what I mean?
Got it. Okay, we'd have to be in the know.
Yeah.
No, I think
A lot of
teams
it's
be-
happening
I mean,
online and social media and stuff at this point, and it's around these alt-right groups. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
And as we're dividing up into two teams, if you guys think that's a good idea, I think that maybe maybe Gadgeteer and Delilah take the jet. Well, Delilah, you would actually be able to pick up. We should probably get you there quicker. Maybe Daybreak and Delilah go through the portal, and then Benny and Autopsy.
Portal. I'll take portal. Let's open the portal before he changes his mind.
All right, and Benny, you're with me and Gadgeteer. We'll take the jet.
Okay. The mountains?
To the mountains.
Okay. Daybreak, you start
Yeah.
getting the portal ready.
Yeah.
Gadgeteer starts the jet and has it up and running. They leave in the jet maybe a minute before the portal's done. And then the portal opens, and it's just a glowing Delilah. It's like a glowing white portal. It's super bright and difficult to look at. And you are... then you watch Daybreak just step right through.
Alright. Attentively go through as well.
It's the only way to travel.
Thing jams on this plane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the
right.
Gadgeteer's music taste?
Apparently, the soundtrack from Trigun.
Always a good choice.
Yeah.
Always a good choice. Never the wrong choice.
Let's see where.
But Benny, if you got anything, you can upload it.
Yeah. What kind of music is Benny into?
Soundtracks.
You know what?
Like-
He's a Broadway fan. Yeah.
I was-
Broadway in the
yeah.
West End.
Totally.
I know what I was thinking.
Totally. Tick, tick,
Right,
boom.
show tunes for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So as you, Delilah, you and Daybreak step through, and they're listening to the show tunes. You start to draw the symbols on the ground, and have Daybreak come over and hand you the rocks that you need to set stuff up. And you're twisting the stones, and then you have to walk back over and pull out of your bag the book, the ritual book, and then flip through it a couple times. Make a psyche roll.
That is a green.
Okay, so you go through the work. You go quickly. This is something you practice a couple times, and you set it up. and it activates. The range on it would probably... You're an adept, right? Now?
Yes.
Alright, so the range on it is... Adept. Okay. Excellent. So, in a few hundred miles in all directions, so you're hitting southern Scotland all the way down to central England, even north to parts of Wales, even touching the Isle of Man barely. You actually covering most of the Isle of Man. You start to pick up for dimensional energies. This seems like there's not a lot going on at the moment. And as you come to that conclusion, and you set it up so that it'll flash red when there's a serious dimensional breach. You look over to Daybreak, report what happened, and at that point the jet lands. So, Gadgeteer, Benny, Autopsy, you guys all hop out. You see the ritual set up. Daybreak and Delilah are discussing.
Okay.
Well, it looks like nothing too bad is happening at the moment, but if something does, it'll start flashing basically.
How's the internet? Any big rallies happening in the nearby region?
Rallies? Oh, I don't know.
No. Quick internet search, the news, nothing too exciting.
Too bad Dark Web's not here. She could figure it out.
Yeah.
As you guys discussed for a few minutes, nothing just really comes up. And then the whole thing flashes red behind you, and the stones topple over. And they topple over in the direction of north.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Delilah turns around and goes, "Oh, that's bad."
Found it. 2 arms, Team Autopsy.
All right, and Gadgeteer tells you that you should be able to sense a large and electrical signal from the machine on startup. It uses a bunch of electricity initially, and then the idea is that it pays it back because it doesn't have to be shut down once in operation. And so you guys hop in the jet, I guess, right? And fly north.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gadgeteer, you make a reason roll as you modify the sensors of the jet to pick up the electrical surge. Okay. It's a
I
white.
don't think I do.
You're fumbling with them, and it seems as though you're struggling, and it takes you. You guys get up almost to the Scotland border, and then Autopsy has you guys double back, and you start to fly in circles while you work on the machines. When you finally get the sensors to activate, picking up a ping south of you, not far from the Scottish border in the center of the mountains in Allendale town, which is
What's there? Does anybody know?
Which is deep in the national forest area. What's AONB mean, James? It's a wildlife preserve, right? Or a forestry preserve?
Yeah.
So yeah, in the we're gonna call it a national forest.
Yeah.
So
That sounds like ley lines kind of stuff.
Delilah can tell you that the ley line goes basically due center, cutting the English, Scotland, Maine, British Isle, or Britain, I guess, in half, east and west. Heading just a way south, this seems to be the location the sensors are picking up, but nothing is apparent from the air. It just seems to be a small, sleepy little town.
Can I do a telepathy scan? Anybody's like thoughts screaming out?
That's a good idea.
Or tracking?
You scan the place, and you notice there are no thoughts from the town below.
None. Like none.
None.
Like ghost
None. You see a car driving along the road. Somebody walk out as the jet hovers over top of the town. You see somebody walk out, get in their car in front of a bistro, drive away.
And he has no thoughts?
He has no thoughts. There's nobody down there.
Okay. I let everybody know that it's about to pop off as soon as we go down. Another thing I wanted to look on from afar is tracking, because if they had, like, I have the tracking at remarkable, so like evidence of a hastily stashed away plane or helicopter.
You look for tracks, and as you guys scan from up above, there isn't really any, which strikes you as odd, as in there's really no noticeable heavy equipment being operated in this area at all.
All right, guys, I know that I've had false starts on this, but what I think we are looking at is a simulation. And I explain all those details. There's no evidence of movement. There's no evidence of thoughts from the people there.
So, like an illusion?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you test if it's magical?
Sort of?
Do you have an illusion spell?
That's a good question. Does she? Other than Vapor's obscurity, no.
You look at it. Roll a reason roll with your occult lore, mystic origin. Oh, nice. You scan it, but as far as you can tell, there's no signs of any magical tampering. You even drop your body and look astrally. There's nothing really of note here.
No, I'm not feeling anything particularly magical about it.
There's even you even see the people walking around, like their bodies are there in the astral plane.
The people down there seem pretty real.
They seem to lack energy though, for our people, like that innate energy of existence.
The aura's a bit weird though. It's hard to describe.
Does that mean she could possess one really easily?
You can't possess people through astral projection.
Yeah. Yeah, she comes back and you ask that, and is like, no, I could basically just do the equivalent of, like, punching their brain. I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, you have telepathy, don't you?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can use all your mental powers in the astral plane.
Yeah. Yeah, she goes, yeah, I could try.
Well, here's a question. How does your Hate spell work, or Daybreak?
Wait, which spell?
Gate.
Or Gate.
Oh,
you gate to a person?
I can go...
No.
I'd have to know where they are. I can only gate to places.
Yes.
I don't think there's anything for it, but just...
You can also gate through time
there.
and dimensions, Rebecca.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But Still, I mean, I'd still have to know where they were.
Well, gateways through time don't work that way. You just teleports you back in time, but
To exactly where I am.
yes.
Okay.
And he's gonna jump down there, lacking a better idea. He
Okay.
knows that he's got to lead the charge. He's just gonna parachute down.
Okay. The jet is left in like hover mode, and Benny parachutes out. Daybreak,
And
Delilah, Gadgeteer.
Yeah, she just watches, seeing. So,
I asked Delilah to shadow me in the astral plane, so that they know if something's about to pop off.
You're asking Delilah to go crazy.
yeah, she's like, no. That's not a good idea when a fight's about to happen, I gotta tell you.
That too, but also the fact of like him taking from the time that he lands, jumps from the plane to the time he lands will be like a year for you in the astral plane.
Wait, but what did you do? What did you just do when you scouted?
Her body went.
Basically, okay. How about this? How fast is the speed of fog?
Oh wait, no, I'm overthinking this. Daybreak has clairvoyance.
Yeah.
So just keep the camera, keep your clairvoyance trained on me, and then we'll have a live feed of what's happening.
Would that work?
Yeah, you can move your clairvoyance when you're looking at a location. So you just watch where Benny lands with your clairvoyance, and then watch him walk around.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Benny, you're on the ground. Everybody else is listening to Daybreak's riveting radio drama.
Alright. Roger that, everyone. First things first, I'm going to try
They
to
can't hear
interact
you,
with the
but
local.
you should keep talking to yourself.
I'm going to try to interact
Anything
with
he
the local.
says, I'll say.
You can't hear him.
So
I can relive.
It's a full town, right?
Yeah, it's about it's a town. It's maybe a 500 to 1,000 people.
Yep. So I'm walking into the town. The first thing I'm doing is going into like a convenience store or whatever the equivalent is.
Yep. The person behind the counter is a graying older man. He's got a little bit of a beard, but and a mustache. He's shaved on the side.
Still trained, no thoughts. But I'm gonna go up to him and be like, "Could I have some gum, please?"
He cocks his head. He says, "Oh, okay." And he reaches over and grabs the gum off the shelf in front of you and hands it to you.
Is there any thoughts?
No.
Do you want payment for this?
Yes. You have to pay.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my wallet now, and I'm gonna pay the gum. Any reactions?
He looks like he's just watching you.
Start chewing the gum.
He says, "You got to pay for that."
I did pay. I was taking out my wallet and I paid.
He takes the money, gives you the change, and then nods.
Okay. So people here do have basic human functions. Alright, now to go see who's in charge. I'm going to go deeper into the town towards whatever the equivalent of like their city hall is.
You look around, there doesn't seem to be much of City Hall as you walk through the city. Down.
Yeah, and I'm also using my tracking for anything.
Okay.
I'd like to see if there's anything. I also, upon occasion to do so, run into somebody just to confirm that they're physical.
They're physical. And roll intuition when you bump into them. Most of them just like look at you for a second, and then they turn away and walk. Don't say anything.
Yeah, I'm only doing it once for, you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they seem normal. I mean, response was a little strange, but
yeah.
After a bit, Delilah just like tries to call Benny.
Benny, your phone rings.
Hello, Nest One.
Hey, it's Delilah. So are they like trying to eat you or what?
No, they're being ridiculously normal, and somehow they're able to go about their day-to-day life without a thought in their head. I read minds. If you're weird in the store, that person behind the counter should be thinking really nasty thoughts.
That
Like,
often happens?
No, I was really inconsiderate and really slow checking out and just full blank. Like they didn't have a brain at all. But they day-to-day activities are normal.
As you're standing down here, you notice that none of the people talk to each other on the street.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that unusual if it was a bigger city.
Yeah. You hear some... I mean, is it just silent?
Yeah, it's oddly
then?
silent. There's just birds and, like, crickets. And the cars that drive by.
Yeah. Okay.
Does it look like any vehicles ever leave the city?
Do you want Rebecca Daybreak to follow a vehicle?
Oh, yeah, and I have tracking, so I should know if they're repeating or something.
Well, you haven't been tracking any vehicles so far.
Yeah, okay. I will. I'll track one. And I'll just, like, jog alongside a vehicle that looks like it's headed out of town.
Yeah, nobody... They just drive along next to you. Like it was nothing. And it doesn't leave town. It doubles back and... After a while...
Like it's
parks into a...
like
parks
at the border?
Parks in a house for a little bit, and then it backs back out and drives back into town.
Okay. I'm gonna go... Next thing I'm gonna check, because this is just classic Super Marvel checklist. I'm gonna check the sewers. To take open a manhole cover and try to climb down.
It's small town sewer pipes. They can't get down into them.
Okay.
What about City Hall?
There isn't one. It's too small.
Or there's got to be like some main government type building.
There doesn't have to. Trust me.
Yeah, it's probably just like like a store-sized little hole.
Yeah, there's
store.
Yeah, there's a little shop where they keep their records. If you find it, it says like they're sharing space with a craft paper store, and it's closed.
Yep, I'm gonna stop somebody. I'm gonna go find like some park area somewhere where somebody is just sitting on a bench.
Okay, yeah, they would find one.
I'm gonna block them with my telepathy again.
Yeah, no.
And I'm gonna say, I'm checking with Delilah first. I'm gonna try to see if they're self-aware. Excuse me, sir, or ma'am. Hi. I'm concerned that you don't have thoughts, that you're not thinking.
How are you?
Yeah. You think you're a robot?
Do you need directions?
Yes. Where should I go in this town? I'm visiting.
There's a nice restaurant on Main Street. Go down there, take a left, and it's the third one on the right.
Okay.
I've got to go. Bye.
Yeah.
And they get up and walk
I have
away.
another question. About whether they're biological or not. You know what I mean? But I think, unless anybody has any objections, the next thing I'm going to do is start a scene. See what comes.
Like making a fit and seeing what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Or, well, because unless it sounds like there is no obvious buildings and there's no like secret base that we can tell yet.
Gadgeteer, you here, Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gadget,
I do want to check if they're not robot people, but I don't know how to do that without like cutting somebody open.
Well,
Gadget,
don't
I
robots
can't-
put off an energy signal?
Yeah, I can't really sense any, like, weirdness there. Is there, like, I don't know, some electrical nonsense going on? I don't really know. Power.
Do you have life detection as a power, or as a spell, Delilah?
Hmm?
Do you have like any kind of like life form detection power?
Gadgeteer,
No.
you have infrared vision through your goggles.
I've been like also using scanners.
Yeah, I mean you're converted the scanners on a failed roll, barely. It messed up some of the other ones, but you got it to pick up the electrical source, which led you to this town.
Yeah, like no, I'm saying
But
a handheld
you
scanner.
guys, everybody except for Benny is in the jet. Still.
Oh, did Daybreak teleport into the jet?
No, everybody else. You guys,
Picked them up.
you guys
Yeah,
got
we
in the
walked-
jet. So what happened is you got to the place. Delilah had set up a ritual. Nothing happened at the time. Then suddenly it all came down. And he pointed north. You got in the jet, tracked it down. Gadgeteer converted the sensors on the jet to pick up a large electrical surge, which is what he had said would be the start of the machine. They come up here to this small town. It's very suspicious. Benny scans it with his psychic powers, doesn't find anybody alive. Delilah looks at it in the astral plane. There's no real magic or even auras around these people. So they are going in. Benny starts to investigate. People are acting very strange. And he thinks they might be robots. Gadgeteer is... And Gadgeteer is still piloting the jet and hovering it. Autopsy is sitting there next to him. Delilah is in there listening to Daybreak follow Benny with her clairvoyance and give the recap of Benny's actions.
Gotcha. Okay. So Benny can tell that by scanning their thoughts, there's nothing cognitive going on with these people. Do we have those scanners that can detect an electrical impulse? I assume that robots in the Marvel universe put
No,
off.
this is like big time scanners. You know what I mean? This is
Okay. This is like
Hoover Dam level of electricity.
Yeah. All right. So we don't have anything now. Are your drones? He'll look at Gadgeteer. Do your drones, are they calibrated to pick up smaller energy impulses?
Yeah, a handheld relay.
All right. I tell you what. Let me see it.
I've been trying to scan. There's too much interference right now.
You have what does your handheld relay do?
With like the drone sensors.
You're in the jet. You guys never left, so I don't. What's the drones?
You said we got out.
No, everybody stayed in the jet. That's what they
Yeah,
decided
I'll
to
We're
do.
still in it.
Do you mind if I take the handheld sensor, Gadgeteer, and me and Evie maybe we can tie it into her and we'll go down and I'll do a sweep of the village on foot. Might be that being up here, we're not getting a clear signal.
Yeah, the drone can look down and
You can fly too.
Yeah. So I could send a drone down there if I need to.
Okay, what's its sensors, Daniel?
I think excellent.
No, what does it have? Just sensors,
Like
or
4 sensors?
or does it have a specific vision, or?
It has looks like tracking.
Okay. So the drones can't pick up really much more than Benny could, and so they're in the same boat because Benny used his tracking already. So they have like a typical visual array, and then they have some tracking. Presumably, you know what? That would presume they would have a thermal thing, I would say, and the people there don't give off any heat.
All right. So they're odds are that they're not alive. They're some kind of like construct. Now, Benny, you did say they were solid, correct?
Physical, not illusions. We're convinced they're not people, because I can, examine one.
No, we best not use violence until we have to. Unless we need to. Not until we have to. Unless we need to. You know what? I think I'm going to go down there with Benny, because having two people in the village will probably be more helpful. And Jake, can Evie pick up any radio waves, like radio chatter or anything?
There seems to be something being transmitted on radio frequencies from, as you exit the jet, from what looks to be one of the downtown buildings with like a little and she says it's coming from that satellite, a moderate-sized satellite dish on the top. It's nothing too unusual looking, but...
Okay. And we're all in costume, I assume, right? Want to make sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I assumed so.
All right. Yeah. All right. So I'll do that. Yeah, I'll relay that information. I've got you guys. We're all in the same comm system, so I'm gonna go down towards the building.
Says Evie, and she says, "It seems like it's some sort of command signal that's being transmitted from a shielded location nearby through maybe a wire or something." I say that because I can't pick up the radio wave that's making the command, but it's being transmitted again from the satellite.
Okay, so it's being bounced over here and then probably broadcast out over the village. All right, do we know what that command is saying?
No, I can't figure it out.
Okay. All right. Well, help me try and narrow down where the wire is.
The gadgeteer guy, he seems like he could maybe handle this.
You're on open comms, Dan, so if you've heard all this, so if you want to try and boost the signal or isolate it.
Okay, Benny, what are you going to do? Jordan?
He's going to go.
Yeah, I think I tell, if Benny wants to come with me, he and I will once Gadgeteer pins down that signal, we can make our way towards it. Unless you want to actually try and interrogate one of these people.
Do you have computers, Gadgeteer?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're push it through your computers, and as you scan through it, it is transmitting a command through on a machine readable language, something similar to like a binary. A bunch of ones and zeros. You do your best to convert it, and it looks to be what is really almost gibberish to you, which suggests it is almost an it's almost a command to keep something on. It's like an on command or an off command.
Yeah, power switch.
Yeah. Basically, it's transmitting something to a bunch of computers that says "stay on."
Do I see where the computers are?
No.
Okay.
You're also still in the jet, so.
Yeah. Ralph, let's kidnap somebody.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Evie says, if he says it's an on-off switch, why don't we take down the satellite and see what happens?
Okay.
That'll be off then.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Well, here's the one thing.
Yep.
I mean, granted, we're assuming that what it's transmitting is bad, or it's stopping good from happening. Is it possible that it's stopping
these
something
things from becoming killers?
Yeah, or something to that effect. Is it possible that it's a good idea to shut them off yet if we have no idea what's going to happen?
That's a good point, says Evie.
I'd go to a person on the street and I say, "Hello.
Hi.
Would you mind accompanying me?"
I can't.
No? Can you explain why?
I'm busy.
Busy, can I ask what you are busy doing?
Sorry, I have to go.
Alright, we should just grab one of these people and drop them back down if they're not a robot.
I say do it.
Autopsy's the only person who can fly. Just like
no,
wrap
Daybreak
them up.
can fly.
Yeah, so wrap them up, bring them to the ship, scan to see if they're human, and then we'll bring them back down if they are.
Well,
You don't have any
interrogation
scans
isn't
to
always
see
a
if
bad
they're
idea.
human. You have no way to
What?
tell if they're human. That's what we've gone
Not
through.
even on the jet?
I mean, unless he wants to whip something up with the pieces that he brought to disable the machine.
Probably. Because you can't, once you build it, you can't, like, disassemble it, right, Dan?
Well, kind of, but
Not that quickly.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I have an idea. It's a little grody, but I think it could work. I'm going to astral project Autopsy. Do not move my body. Giving him a pointed look.
Promise. No more. Without express permission.
And then she's going to astral project, and she's going to go over to one of these various people and try to kind of stick her head inside them.
Alright, you do.
Nice.
The head is inside. It's very dark. No light gets inside, which is odd
No.
for a person with skin.
Right, so they're probably like some kind of magical construct. Or
Yeah,
energy
that's-
construct.
Construct or robots, for sure. Which
Yeah.
means, trying to draw out the rest of them. And he's gonna go into,
Yeah, she returns and reports that, going, yeah, there should be like a little light coming through the flesh, so I don't know what's going on in there.
We know these aren't people.
and
And there
gonna
isn't like
go-
any big energy signal. There isn't like any giant like electrical or large electrical impulse or energy that we can see, right, in this town.
There was
That would be
one that brought you here, but it shut off a little while ago, which suggests the machine is operational. And it's active now.
Yeah, so
And-
they fired it up. So what
and
would
he's-
need to stay on? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jimmy. Sorry.
No, unless anybody has a better idea, Benny's gonna go back into that shop. And he's just gonna grab a whole fistful of candy, eat it in front of the store clerk,
He
and
says
leave.
you have to pay for that.
And leave without paying.
Nothing happens.
He doesn't follow me?
Nope.
Possible to get a rise out of these people.
Yeah, I don't know that they're particularly people. I'm thinking that they're
No.
just like a magic camouflage. All right. Do we?
anybody
think that,
willing to do some dissection?
Benny,
No,
you,
I think we,
Benny,
I think we
you
can
walk
walk.
back in there right after you did it, and nothing happens.
Yeah,
And they
check
say,
on him.
"Hi, would you like something?" Same as the first time and the second time you came in.
Yep. Yeah, they're reset on a program.
Now, Jake, where was that energy wire coming from? Transmitting from? So it was bouncing to
It
the
was
satellite.
going
Were we
into
able-
the satellite. is
Were
what
we
you
able to
look at.
determine where it was coming from, though?
No, it goes inside the building.
I meant like it wasn't being
No.
projected from the satellite. Like where whatever was beaming to the satellite, are we able to track that?
It was going to the satellite through a wire.
Oh, you mean like a cable, like through the ground?
Yes.
Can we
And that-
track the cable?
It goes inside a building, and you don't know where it goes from there. If you want to bust through the roof of the building or the doors and then walk through the building.
Yeah,
it takes
I'll
30 minutes.
we'll definitely go into the building and see.
Do you guys feel like you need any backup?
No.
Okay, you go into the first
Not
floor
yet.
of the building. It seems to be a dry cleaner. There's a door in the back that's locked. You don't see any cables.
We push open the door in the back.
It's a
or
lot.
Autopsy picks it.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah, it opens up. As you go over, you see the steps. There's a cable that runs down the backside of the building and goes into the ground at the floor of the building.
Start digging, right?
Hey, Delilah, can you take a look here for us?
Daybreak, can you clairvoyance down this cable path?
You both
I
can do
can
that,
try.
but you'll see nothing because there's nothing to see. You'll be underground.
Okay, so we start digging.
Okay.
Are we able to?
You
we
blow
can't
a hole
track.
in the back of the dry cleaners and follow the
No,
wire.
I don't want to blow a hole. I don't want to blow a hole in the back of the dry
You
cleaners.
start digging your way out through the dirt. Nobody comes to
Yep.
bother you.
Yep.
As you've dug out through a section of it, you see the wire drops down about 2 feet underground, and then it turns to the right and runs underneath the whole back corner of the building. You start following it, and Evie goes, "Is this really? I mean, we've just spent 15 minutes here. Is this really a good use of our time?"
I always know it's the underground with the secret.
Evie
thing.
goes, "I'm gonna shoot the wire
one
with the
thing I've
laser
learned.
blast." What about that?
What? No,
Yeah.
we're not gonna sever it because that'll turn them all into killer robots.
We don't know that though.
We're
But
gonna
here.
follow this to its
But
source.
if you continue at this rate, we'll be here for like 5 hours, and whoever stole the thing is going to do whatever they want with it.
Well, then somebody should dig faster. Don't you have shadow golems?
Or do we want to try and shut down the?
Yeah, I think that we should.
Try and shut
I
down.
think that we should probably try and. Well,
Benny's still
I mean,
digging. He goes around the corner of the building. It crumbles a little bit. He just pushes it out of the way, and then it turns to the right again, back towards the street.
So
I mean,
it's
if we turn
literally
it
just
off,
a grid linking
can
the
just-
houses.
What?
It's not going deeper underground. It's going just linking the houses. One
Yeah,
by one.
it's like an electrical cord or wire. It goes down the back of the building. It goes under the back of that house, the cord. Then it goes out. Then it goes towards the road. That's as far as you've made.
Okay, but we could keep following it if we wanted to,
Yeah.
or we could just pick a defensible position and snip it and see what happens.
yeah,
Or
I
just
can
come
shut
back
it
to the-
off. I think I
Yeah.
can shut it off with Evie, and then we can kick it back on if we need to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just shut it off and see what happens.
Yeah, and let's bring the whole team down here in case it pops off.
Yeah, good call. Because we can autopilot the jet, right?
Yeah. Sure.
All right.
All right.
So we're doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. Gadgeteer, do you like rappel down out of the jet, or do you just like land it?
You've been
Probably
hovering for sure, right?
Well, somebody has to go pick up Delilah. So you guys could just go get.
Delilah, do I have your
Gadgeteer, too.
consent to move your body?
She's back in her body and she's like, okay, I guess I'll land the jet.
All right,
Yeah.
so you guys get out. Everybody's there on top of the dry cleaners, next to the satellite.
All right, Evie, kill it.
She shoots it with a little radio wave blast, severing it in two. And as that happens,
No, I was thinking more like she just like changes the signal. Like she
as
just,
that
like, turn it off.
happens, there's like a flash on all the buildings, and like a light comes through the building, the area, brightening it up dramatically, and all the buildings are revealed to have been in degrees of dilapidation. As almost an abandoned old town. The people walking through the town are revealed as metallic Ultron-esque robots. Not Ultron himself, but that just metallic Terminator form.
Yeah.
Even the
What was that
trees with
eating?
leaves look like they've been eaten alive and fungus covered. You know, I mean, everything's just kind of dumpy.
It's
Grass
like
is way
it's an abandoned
overgrown.
town.
Yeah.
It's an
What
abandoned
was the
town.
chewing gum I was eating?
Good point.
It was actually chewing gum. It's
Oh,
still,
okay.
It's super old.
yeah, it's not even old actually. It looks like the only there's only 3 places that look to be in decent shape. It's the restaurant that you were directed to, the general store, convenience store, and a gas station.
So the
Do we
building
wanna
that you
split up?
were directed towards, they probably wanted to direct people there so then they could like capture them or brainwash them.
The robots continue to walk about for almost a minute more, and then they stop, and then their eyes all glow red, and then like red scanning waves shoot from their eyes, and they go vroom, 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 and they start marching in very robotic manners, and each one of their arms like turns into a laser cannon.
Everybody get down.
Maybe we should turn that back on.
Yeah, fix the wire.
Are we able? Can we do like a quick like spot weld and turn the wire back on?
Gadgeteer has a universal tool, and he kind of reconnects the wire. It does not. They continue to go like this, and their arms are like raised, but now they look like people. While they do it.
You know what? Just cut the wire again. I'd rather fight robots rather than people with
Okay,
gun arms.
cut the wire again.
Snap it again.
All right.
How many robots we got?
Like we're following the source,
Wait.
right?
It seems like there's about 30, maybe.
You said they were laser cannons?
Yeah, laser arms.
Okay.
Laser cannon arms.
Okay. That's my area of expertise.
Laser cannons?
Laser's just another form of light.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do? Actually, when you cut it, you notice that you missed it the first time, but one of the buildings in the back seems to be a steel-plated, 4-story construct that was previously what looked to be like some sort of apartment building.
I think that's it.
That's their base, Benny. That goes under the grounds.
And it's actually directly in front of the line of where the cable was going.
Let's head that way.
Darn, Benny, you were right. We should have hollered her.
Let's go!
All right. No, but guys, we gotta be quiet here. We gotta be careful. They're scanning for us. Can we make some kind of distraction? Hey, Daybreak, can you like make a light explosion over there?
You say that to Daybreak, and she just jumps from across the street where the robots are walking on the ground and like lands on the next building, and then just takes one more jump and lands in front of the place because she's a superhero.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
all right.
actually,
I guess that's fair.
they're scanning like chumps. We don't need the stuff.
Yeah, fair. Good point. All right. Yeah, like here, Delilah, get on my back.
Wait.
I'll like leap you
Oh
over.
boy, okay.
I can't jump like that. That's a wyvern thing.
You have like super strength. You can pull. You can make like a.
Oh, okay.
You can make like a 60-foot jump.
Yeah, but not
I didn't know that.
hyperleaping.
Okay.
Yeah, your endurance is like 60, isn't it?
No, it's not about her endurance.
no,
it's her
it's remarkable.
strength. What's your strength?
That's only remarkable.
Yeah, so
remarkable.
You can still jump like 30 feet. So
Yeah.
easily clear
I
a
didn't
street.
know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, okay,
Cool. Learn something new.
given time constraints, Benny may nobly volunteer to be a distraction and lead the robots off. I'll
Okay.
cause the distraction. I'll run around town and draw their fire.
You don't need to, Benny. You really don't need to. In fact,
Why
keep your
did you
voice
just
down.
come with us?
Keep your voice down.
No, it's the only way.
I'll just run,
Does he
Benny.
leap
Don't
off?
worry about it.
Okay.
I think it makes
Is
more
this
sense.
All right. In that case, see ya, everybody. I'll actually see you in person. Some
Actually,
of you, anyways.
hold up for
later
just a
this week.
second longer, okay?
Yes. Okay.
And then you can leave once the next thing happens. So as you guys come to the front door, there are two steel blast doors in front of you. Autopsy walks up and peels them apart like pieces of aluminum foil. And as he rips the doors open, you step inside, and there's a massive room with some sort of giant glowing ringed device that is a portal. Gadgeteer instantly recognizes it as the extra-dimensional energy device, the EED. Extra-dimensional energy capture device, EECD, that we were talking about before. And in front of it is a man standing there in a massive purple outfit with a black cape and a large black hood. All around him are a bunch of people in those like this white shirted outfits that you'd seen on the news. And then operating the machine is a an individual. I just sent it to you in Discord. The picture is an individual in a white lab coat and in a wheelchair who it seems to be tampering with the machine itself. And then trapped in the middle of the machine is a child that doesn't seem to be much affected by it, but behind her, within that glowing light, as your eyes adjust, you can see an enormous fire-filled cavern, of which there seems to be a number of what could only be described as demons and devils torturing the souls within. And as you crushed that door open in front of you, you see all this scene, dozens of laser weaponry turn on you, and you hear that man in the void, in the cape and the cowl, look at you all, and he says, "Well, what do we have here?" There you go, Jimmy.
Yeah. All right, see you guys.
All right, buddy. We'll see you in a few days.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, so this is...
Let's see.
Hate Monger.
That
This is where I'm at.
there's a picture of the child as well.
Okay.
So as you all stand there arrayed in front of the many forces in front of you, the man steps forward and he says, "I am the Hate Monger. What have you brought here? What has brought you here today?" As he draws a gun from his holster.
Big
Justice, Hate Monger.
very angrily.
Justice.
What are you doing to that kid?
As you say that, there's like a surge of energy, and you can see it surge through the child's form, and you can see the bones on the inside be shown as the electricity or what energy courses through the body. It would be an excruciating amount of pain, but no sound comes. And he says, "This is not a child. This is the means of our resurrection. I will use this child, this entity of death, to bring about the destruction of all the lesser races of the world. And a new Reich shall control Europe once more." The Hate Monger is... Benny tells you, he says, "The Hate Monger, he was a clone of Adolf Hitler."
Wait, what? Like, Ralph just turns his... Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to fight Adolf Hitler.
I think it's time to attack.
Cracks his fingers, cracks his knuckles.
He says,
Yes, here, we're going to buy you time to shut that thing down.
"This child possesses the energies of Mephisto himself. With this, I'll be able to cover the world in the death that I desire, eliminating all of those that I find unfit for this world."
I hate Mephisto.
They eat you.
So Hitler has literally made a pact with Satan, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's kidnapping the Grim Reaper from Satan. And...
Wait, so that's what she is? She's the Grim Reaper?
yeah,
I don't recognize the little girl.
you wouldn't. Okay. As you step forward, the man, Dr. Benny recognizes him as well. He's another famous villain, Dr. Carl Malice. He was a Hydra super scientist who scoots himself away. The many minions all about raise their laser weapons, and one of them says, "Hey, if you take one more step forward, we're gonna blast you."
Daybreak, can you make us a shield?
How about a full cage?
Love it. And
Let's do it.
And Jake, I'm gonna. How much light is in here?
A lot. It's very, very
Yeah.
bright, actually.
Then what I'd like to do is like just deepen the shadows, like in front of these guys' eyes, so that they're like effectively blinded.
Make a.
Because my range is should cover the whole room with incredible, right?
Daybreak. Make a roll, a psyche roll.
68.
As you guys, as Autopsy says, I need a shield. You see the Hate Monger who had his hand on his gun. He quickly raises it and fires and hits you, Daybreak.
Alright. Alright, I got a green on my psyche roll, so that's gonna be fun. Great.
Okay. He says, as your body courses and an unreasonable anger comes through you, he says, "Let the hate flow through you, Daybreak. Destroy those that would see you become their slave." And you hate Autopsy immensely.
Oh no, not good.
Yep.
Yep. That's bad.
You know what this is, right?
Attack him. Okay, let's go, guys. Roll initiative.
All right. That's pretty great.
Okay, let me write this
Nice,
down.
Delilah.
Goons. 0. Hate Monger. 3. Okay, Daybreak, what'd you get?
36.
On, what's your intuition?
Remarkable.
Okay, that's a white. So that's a 36 of 1, I believe. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Daniel, what'd you get?
Got a green, so it's +2.
So total +5. Okay.
What? Is green? Oh, green is +3, right?
Yep. What's your intuition?
Oh, okay. It's excellent. So
That's a 4, right?
4. Yeah.
Okay. Autopsy. What's your intuition?
Incredible. So it should be 4 as well.
I think that's a
'Cause I got a
3, isn't it? Or is that a +4?
Yeah. No, I think it's 3, and then white is a +1, right?
White is a +0.
Okay,
Alright.
then I have 3.
Delilah.
Is good.
Good. And you got a 92. That's a yellow. That's a 5 total. And Benny, can somebody roll for Benny and let me know what you get?
Sure. Hold on here just a sec. Oh, sorry. I rolled 2. 76.
76
What's
on
his-
good, which is a green, so that's a 3. Okay. You ready to go then? Looks like I didn't need a map for this at all. So yeah, you all spring into action. Delilah, you're first.
All right.
You know what? Maybe you should make this a map. That would be helpful probably at this point. Let's see. You guys remember this place?
Wasn't
Okay. Lila. Oh wait, here. Here. Daybreak. Autopsy. Lila. Where is everybody?
We're here.
No, I mean, where's your guys' tokens? Why aren't they appearing?
Where'd you leave them?
Oh wait, you're not. I didn't switch you guys' maps.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Use this for now. But yeah, first action, I'm gonna ask Gadgeteer to shut that machine down. So there's like a weird portal behind it, right?
It seems to be holding the portal.
Well, Delilah's done this before. What does she think will happen if she shoots the portal to try to close it?
Well, Gadgeteer told you that it was heavily shielded, so it is likely immune to any serious damage, from what you heard.
I'll need to... Alright, in that case, I'm gonna get rid of these guys so Gadgeteer can do his thing.
6, 8.
Yeah. I'm going to blast some guys. So let's do, I'll do a psych check to see if I get 2 moves. That's a yellow. So do
Yep. You can do a personal and a universal.
Yeah. Alright. Then I'm going to shoot one with an Eldritch bolt, and I'm going to telekinesis throw another one.
The generic supervillain token is our bad guy.
Alright. Yes, I'm going after the goons.
Alright.
So Eldritch Bolt. Oh, great.
Benny.
And
Autopsy. Am I missing anybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's everybody.
yeah.
Okay, there you go. So you got a 22, which is a...
That's a white for the Eldritch Bolt.
Okay. So as the Eldritch Bolt blasts forward, some of the goons separate, it blasts into the back wall, but nothing happens. The second one is a telekinesis slam. You lift one up and smash them into the ceiling, their laser rifle firing off, causing ricochets to go in all directions. But they slump, but then they go limp, because you do 30 points of damage, right?
Oh yeah.
And then they go limp in your telekinetic grasp, and you toss them over into the side of some barrels that were conveniently placed there to break falls. And as that happens, the fight continues. Gadgeteer, you're up.
They have like electronic sight.
What do you mean?
There's a bunch of like robots, right?
No, there are no robots.
Robots are outside.
The robots are outside. Yeah.
Hmm. Start laying down smoke and holographic cover on the left side of the room, and I'm gonna blend. Can
you draw?
Oh, what?
I said, can you draw?
What do you mean?
Like, can you
draw
can
out
you
where you
draw
want it?
on roll 20? Like, do you have that ability?
Oh yeah, on here.
Yeah. So just draw it out if you don't mind.
Is that the machine, Jake, right here?
Yep.
And this is hell back here.
No, the hell is in the machine.
that an album name?
Sounds like it should be.
It does.
Like that.
There you go. The child, so like the child is trapped in the portal, just kind of hanging there, sprawled out, and then behind it is hell.
Okay.
Okay, so that blue, the left of that blue side is covered in the holographic smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah.
All right, I'll handle that.
Okay. Okay, so that covers the area. They're like, let us out. Pew, 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 pew. And then some random laser fire, but it just seems to have a little effect. And Gadgeteer, you just kind of hold your position ground. Autopsy, you're up.
All right. Is there like a table or like a metal girder or anything around me?
You
like
notice, no, not really. This place seems to be mostly devoid of furniture other than a couple barrels here and there, and then some what looks to be large metal boxes, crates. You do notice that Daybreak did not put up a force field, and she seems to be eyeing you with particular
Alice.
emotion.
Okay, I saw her get blasted, right?
Yep.
I saw her get shot, right?
Yep.
All right, so...
But you were never around when she went berserker on anybody.
So you're not
was I
going
not?
berserker. You've just been mind controlled by the Hate Monger.
I guess... Is it one of the things if I destroy his hate gun, will it end your thing, or is your mind? It's probably something where you have to fight it off yourself.
That's what I'm thinking, but
I'm thinking, yeah.
Benny doesn't know, and he's your resident expert on all
he's
things.
he's my boy for that stuff. All right, so Daybreak, forgive me, but I'm gonna like dash over to you, grab you, and I'm gonna throw you into Hate Monger. You're strong enough, you'll be all right. But he's presumably, maybe he's a superhuman. I don't know, but I'm gonna throw you into him and maybe direct your ire towards him if you make physical contact. Because I don't know, this might be one of those things that like whoever attacks you, or maybe you can direct it.
Make a fighting roll to grab her.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna roll 2 because I have 2 attacks. This is on monstrous. Both of those.
Daybreak, make a fighting roll.
Alright, my fighting is amazing, so it's not that great.
Okay.
That's not bad though.
You want it to be bad, Jordan.
Oh, I know I do.
What's your fighting, Jordan?
Amazing. Oh, sorry.
I'm monstrous.
Monstrous. So that's a yellow, and yours is also a yellow, Daybreak. So as you try to grab hold of her, you can't get her into a full hold, but you do manage to grab hold of her and you chuck her backwards, but it's a weak throw. Roll agility.
Agility?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like you threw me just into the minions.
That's a yellow.
Oh.
The throw is not great, and it misses backwards, and she bounces and rolls against the machine at the foot of this child. Roll intuition, Daybreak. And Daybreak, you take 50 points of damage minus any armor.
96 on remarkable.
Wow.
And how many 50 points?
The child looks very familiar to you. There's something about her that strikes you as very familiar, and you think back to... She has white hair, stark white hair, and there's something about her red eyes.
Oh, God, oh! I'm not gonna place... You said 50 points of damage, by the way?
Yeah, minus any armor you have.
20 points damage reduction.
Well, you've got true invulnerability, don't you?
Yeah, it's true invulnerability. So not 20 points of damage reduction. You go down. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You take 10 damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
And Jake, for my second... Oh, sorry, go ahead. Do you want to finish that?
I was going to say you count 6 ranks down from the damage you take.
Okay.
And Jake, for my second attack...
Or 20, whichever is better.
For my second attack, I'm going to... You're at a minus CS to try and target something specifically on a person, right?
I don't know about that. It depends on what you try to do, whether it's even doable.
Like, if I was gonna like chuck a box and like try and like smash the gun out of Hate Monger's hand, for example, or if I was gonna like send out a lash to try and pull the gun out of his hand, it's like a minus.
A lash,
CS.
I would allow, but if you hit him with a crate, he's just gonna see if he holds on to it. So.
All right. Well, then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like capture him in a bubble, or try and restrain him, I guess. Try and like hold him down. No, you know what? Screw that. No, I'm not going to do that. That'll be my next turn. What I'm going to do right now is make a golem to start beating up on the mooks, and I don't have to roll for that. I've got full ranks in that.
Nice. Okay, the golem appears and he pounds his fist together and he's like, "Let's get him, buddy."
Yeah. It took me a long time to teach him to say that, but I'm super happy that he knows it now.
Hey Jacob, where am I at this point?
You are all the way up here now. You should be able to move your person.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just was trying to figure out where I exactly ended up, so.
As I threw you, I'm like, sorry.
Okay.
As I pitch you into the Hate Monger.
All right. Yep. Okay. So what's up? Who's next? Is Hate Monger. He looks around and he laughs and he backs up and ducks behind the machine and draws a second gun and fires at the Gadgeteer. He looks like the easiest one to hurt.
Excuse me.
Okay. Gadgeteer, dodge. Somebody roll for him.
I'm rolling for you, Danny. That's not too bad. Do you know what his stats are?
No. He gets hit for partial damage, taking 15 points of damage. Just mark that down. Somebody type it. I'll type it.
Got it.
15
I got it.
Points of damage to... There we go. Now, next is Benny. Benny rushes forward and jumps on one of these guys up here. Rolls for 2 attacks. 42, doesn't get it. Punches. 38, which on amazing is a green. He runs forward, uppercuts one of these guys in the chin. It stuns him and he falls backwards, unconscious. Okay, Daybreak. You have your arch nemesis Autopsy on the other side of the room from you.
I know. Can I roll for 2 attacks and then see if I can use one of those to try and get out from under the spell?
You hated him more than anyone ever. No.
Okay. I hate him more than anybody ever. Oh,
well, I'm
okay.
not joking. You do. I mean, you...
I'm rolling for 2 attacks.
You hate
65,
him...
so I got 2.
You hate him more than you hate Big in real life.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, I mean... Daybreak doesn't hate Big.
No, I said you in real life.
Oh, me personally?
Yes. All right. So, 65, right. That's 2 attacks.
Yeah. And now I'm going to use the, basically, like, her light ray. So that's under her agility, right?
Yeah, that's under agility, yeah. Okay.
So that's spectacular.
Okay, boom. Or blasted.
Yeah. So the first attack is 86 on spectacular.
Why all of a sudden you rolling so good?
Dodge,
Because
autopsy.
I want bad rolls, so I'm going to roll well. It's the Will Wheaton. It's the Will Wheaton curse.
Exactly.
So.
See,
you did it.
That might be a red. No, it's yellow.
You're on amazing with your agility, right?
Yeah.
So you raise your arms up and it blasts into your chest. How much blasts into your arm? How much damage do you do, Rebecca?
50.
So 50 minus your body armor.
Okay, I'll soak some into Iron Will. So 50, that's 20. All right.
Okay, second attack, Daybreak.
Okay. Okay, that looks good. It's only a 38.
Dodge, autopsy.
So it's only a green.
That might be a yellow for me.
That's a green.
It is.
So
Yeah,
boom,
green.
you get blasted again for
Yeah.
25 more, but it's to no effect. As you kind of standing back there, you're blocking all of these beams. You can see like a kind of a scorch marks in your armor, your suit. You step forward, and as you do, just a hail of gunfire comes at you and Benny. And Delilah is thankfully standing right behind you, so she's safe. Only one person fires at her.
But I think that we're gonna have that kind of be the strat, Delilah. Is I'm gonna try and soak. You stand behind me as a wall, right?
Yeah.
All right, 4 of them on autopsy. Okay,
right.
that is a yellow, a white, and a white.
All right, let's see if I can counter the yellow, maybe. Counter any of them.
No,
so it is a yellow.
You got a green on the first one.
Yeah,
You
it's
need
a green on the
61.
first one.
Yeah.
And then
Dodge
everything
all
else.
around. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even dodge them, you just punch them out of the way. Like, you know the old Superman movie where the giant death ray shoots and
Yeah. He's like knocking away the bullets. Yeah.
The laser beams. So the first one clips you and it does 20 points of damage. You're like, ah. But you power through it. 3 are fired at Benny.
You want me to roll for him?
Okay. Yeah, roll for him.
Nice.
He dodges out of the way of the one, jumps to the side and picks up a piece of the shrapnel off the ground and throws it against the dude in the chest, hitting him, and he stumbles backwards. He stumbles and drops as the piece bangs against his head, knocking him out. The second one, however, clips him in the side, but he takes a little bit of damage and it heals up. Then 3 or more are blasted at Gadgeteer, but they have a negative from the cloud of smoke. They try to push their way out of it, but you hear a lot of them hitting each other. Those would have been 2 reds.
Also,
those would have been 2 reds if it hadn't been for his smoke. So they get dumped down to yellows and a miss.
Okay.
Gadgeteer, dodge.
Oh,
wow. You jump into the smoke, and then you guys just see a bunch of blasts, and then you hear boom, 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 and 2 of them drop.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Just see like one of them get like thrown out of the smoke, like
and he just falls unconscious. And then one person like pops their head out of the smoke and fires at Delilah. 75. He's got the negative, so it's a green. What's your agility, Delilah?
It's excellent.
You try to dive to the side, but it bounces against your shield, and you take 20 points of damage to your shield, which is fine. Okay.
Yeah,
and at this point, from behind the machine comes, wheeling out from behind it, Dr. Carl Malice with a large, like handheld device that seems to be wired to the ceiling, and he hits the button, and as he does, up from the backside of the field, covering this whole backside is is a beams of energy, and when they hit you, I need you to make an endurance roll.
So what? These are like built into the wall, and they went
Yep.
and like suddenly activated.
And
Okay.
the floor and the ceiling.
Okay, so it's like a stun grid kind of thing. So this is endurance. All right, it's a yellow for me.
Oh, we lost Rebecca. Rebecca, you still there
No,
on
I'm
Discord? Okay. You're
I'm
off roll 20.
For some reason, I can't. Yeah, I may have to log back into.
Okay,
Roll
Delilah, Gadgeteer, Rebecca, I need you all to make rolls.
Oh, Benny.
Is it guns?
No, it's some sort of ray. Yellow.
Hey, Jordan, can you roll for me?
Oh, wait, I need to know your endurance rank. Sorry.
Oh no, my endurance is remarkable.
Remarkable. Okay, you need a red. What's your endurance?
Excellent.
Okay, Delilah, it didn't matter what you got. You automatically failed.
And
Autopsy.
Benny rolled a 99. I got a yellow. If I
Benny-
need it to be red,
Benny is red. He resists. You are what's your endurance? Jordan?
spectacular.
Spectacular. You push through it, seemingly unaffected. Benny
rolling.
seems to be slow, but and Gadgeteer, what's your endurance?
I got a green.
Okay. You are frozen. So your golem gets hit by it, and he's also frozen. Delilah, Daybreak, Gadgeteer. Oh no, Daybreak, you don't have to roll. I forgot. You're on the other side
right?
now. Yeah. Are everybody but Benny and Odd? Oh, so just Benny and Odd. Benny is sort of free. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna make this easier on me. Benny is not free, and he failed automatically for some reason. Who knows?
You rolled a 99. What are you doing?
Just wasn't high enough. So he's frozen, and Autopsy, you're the only person free.
Is it a stun?
Yes, it was an well, it's some sort of. You quickly figure it out. It's some sort of stasis ray. So, Daybreak steps up to go against Autopsy, and Hate Monger steps back, and Daybreak, you're not particularly close with Autopsy though, right?
We only met at like the last year, so he's not really. I mean, he's an acquaintance. He's not really a friend.
Yeah, I think we did stuff in like Battersea, kind of like helping people, but yeah, not super close.
Yeah.
No, she wasn't at Battersea. She wasn't around it for Battersea.
Oh,
You were.
Yeah,
you
that
did
was-
meet her
that was
before.
with her.
No, you did meet her before. He met you when you were still in Cleveland. We were still in Cleveland, but it was only briefly.
Yeah.
I think once during
Yeah.
the Goblin
you were on
stuff.
Excalibur. When
Yeah.
you were on Excalibur Red or whatever, I did some stuff with you, but yeah, I would say we haven't really gotten to know each other
Coworkers.
since we started this team.
Yeah.
At this point, there's another surge of energy, and the Hate Monger looks back at you and he says, "It's too late to stop me now, Autopsy. Your friend will kill you here, and I will create a new world order."
That's not going to happen, Hate Monger, because Daybreak has proven over and over that light pierces through the darkness of hatred.
Did you just
Oh
use her?
God.
Did you just use her catchphrase? Didn't you? Wasn't that your catchphrase?
Totally, yeah. I saw that on her Marvel page, I think, right? She has something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
No,
And that's an inspiring rhetoric in the piggy bank if you need it to like regain your mind. But it's also me standing up to Nazi scum.
okay.
You can use it anytime.
And in fact, Jake, should I use that is that enough for like my role for inspiring on my quirk to give people a bonus to their CS?
Yeah. You know what? Let's save that. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. All right. I need to roll a 1d10 to see how long people can be inspired for.
I'm gonna give that one to Daybreak, and when she gets a chance to break free from the control, she can use it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So,
that one's for you.
The two of you face off, and the machine lights up, and then this time you hear kind of like come from the child and the thing, and they kind of grimace for the first time, and then you see like around there these pylons that are next to it, they start to light up, and Gadgeteer, you realize that whatever capacitors that were there to store the energy are being filled at a rapid rate now, and Daybreak. You look back, and you've figured out who this is, you think, right? Actually, I want you to Autopsy, I want you to go first, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my stupid roll 20 back up.
Okay. I want to take on Daybreak to keep her from
No, you don't.
but not really. Like, what I really want to do is like try and smash the machine. But we determined that it was going to be too strong for punches to get through, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We think so.
It looks like, as you're looking at it, you've seen secondary adamantium a few times, and that's what it looks to be made of.
Yeah, man, I wore a suit of that stuff. Okay. Yeah. So, Gadgeteer, how badly stunned was Gadgeteer?
He's frozen in the stasis ray. You realize that you can't get past Daybreak. You can't get over there without getting past Daybreak.
Okay, alright, so I'm going to leap forward. Delilah, hide behind my golem. And I'm going to...
Delilah, go...
Oh, yeah. Okay, she's done. Alright, I'm going to leap forward, and Jake, yeah, I can actually do this because of your endurance ranks. I'm using a martial art that I've not used for a long time. Martial arts... Which one is it? Martial arts A.
She's got that too.
Bam! And I'm gonna stun Chopper in the throat to try and incapacitate her. Try and stun her.
Oh, you realize she teaches at a dojo.
I know. This is like the whole page.
So you're using her fighting to stun her.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Now, does her having martial arts A help with that?
No, I don't think.
I think it's another one that helps you resist. I think it's F or something that lets you resist stuns.
Resist stuns. Okay. So what's your fighting rank?
Monstrous. No, that's for grappling purposes. Spectacular.
Okay. What's your endurance, Daybreak?
Endurance is remarkable.
Really?
Yeah. Why?
You're stunned.
Oh, good. I can't kill anybody.
Yeah, I guess so.
You get. I mean, make fighting roll. I guess is actually what I should do first to see if you can make contact.
I'll roll. You want me to roll for you, or is it too biased for me to roll for you?
No, you roll. It's your roll.
Right.
Daybreak. Yeah, no, let's make this a opposed roll, and then we would make a stun roll, a feat intensity roll. So if he hits you, you're stunned, basically.
2 attacks.
Oh.
Red for the first one.
Yeah. Daybreak? Oh, she's not here. I'll roll for you.
Thank you.
Alright, 76, this is yellow, but that's no good. So, boom, you karate chop her on the first blow, preparing for the second one, but it's for no effect. And you've got an opening. She's stunned. At that, whoops, wrong dice. She's stunned for 4 rounds.
Okay. Use this time to get through. Use this. Buy an opening. And then I'm gonna take my second attack, and I'm gonna go bow and just try and deck Hate Monger. Preferably to knock him into his machine if I can. I think that'd be kind of fitting, but I don't know. We'll just punch him.
Make an attack roll.
Green.
White. White. So yeah, you jump forward and you cover the distance. Boom, punch, and it hits a force field around him, shattering through the force field. You hit him in the chest, and it hits against his body armor for no effect. And he goes, "Ha! I was ready for you," and he draws his gun at you.
Oh man, I gotta dodge.
Question. Am I still conscious in the status beam, or am I fully out?
You are, yeah.
Alright. Then I could still do stuff.
Go for it. Sorry, I skipped you then.
Yeah, no worries. Because what I'll do...
You can't talk. You can't move. Okay.
I'm stunned anyway, so...
Yeah.
And the good doctor who's stunned us with that machine, is it obvious which control he's using to do that?
No, he let go of it after he pressed the button, and it seems to be hanging from the ceiling. And he has, when you fly over there, you realize there's a door directly behind the machine, and it is open. And you see him reeling away on his wheelchair. Having already abandoned ship.
Yeah.
He saw it.
We'll worry about him another time. What I will try to do is telekinesis the button again.
Your telekinesis doesn't work in the astral form. You can't physically affect anything on the...
Then I've got only that. Damn, can't use universals, that's the trouble. It's tragic, I could totally fix Daybreak.
Okay,
You can fix me?
Yeah, absolutely. But then I got stunned.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Your host thinking I was being helpful.
I got loads of tricks. And alright, in that case, I'm going to look after Gadgeteer. If there's a minion near him who looks like it could threaten him, I'm gonna telepathy punch his brain.
Okay. One of the ones, the minions, about half the minions look like they're about to fire on you and Gadgeteer, to be honest, and Benny. And you zap one of the ones nearest the Gadgeteer. And he goes,
yep.
And he just drops. Their psychic resistance is terrible. Psyche is terrible, so you just zap them. They're like laying there as as they twitch a little bit and drool. Daybreak. Did you figure out who this is?
I can't. It's right on the tip of my brain, and I can't get there.
Well, you got a 99. It definitely reminds you. The eyes really remind you of your previous arch nemesis that you had felt regrets over her death. And then
Wyvern's eyes never turned red.
they were green, actually. That was my bad.
Yeah.
So the eyes are green, and then the hair is white, like the guy who turned into the demon, Lucas.
Right. So we're talking. I mean, it can't be.
Yeah.
It can't be.
Yeah.
No, she's she's out of hell. She's in purgatory. They can't get to her in purgatory.
You don't know.
No. Although using her as a Grim Reaper actually does make a hell of a lot of sense.
No, I mean it doesn't seem like Weaven.
But it could definitely be.
Looks like some combination of the two. I mean, you got a 99 on the...
I mean, I know that somebody was trying to bring her back. Is it possible that it's...
Listen to me.
Ash? Is it Ash?
Listen to me. It's a combination of two people.
Okay.
A man and a woman.
Yeah.
This is their kid. It's their kid.
They didn't have a kid.
Well, that you know of.
I know they did not have a kid.
That you know of.
Well, anyways, that's what it reminds you of. That's what your thoughts are.
Okay.
There's a kid that looks like
Wyvern and Lucas.
And NPC. We gotta get that kid out of there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, here, I'm in front of Hate Monger. Got his gun trained on me.
Okay, so, Daybreak, what do you want to do? Do you feel any regrets about not being able to save this child when you're instead of being focused?
I mean, whether I hate Autopsy or not, she still wants to protect people, and this is a kid.
Make a psyche check. Your hate is greater than anything in your world right now.
I
Make a
know.
psyche check with Autopsy's bonus.
All right, Autopsy, can you roll for me?
Yeah. How does that work? You get to
make a psyche roll. It won't affect her. She's still stunned.
Yeah, it's my psyche's at 20, or it's excellent.
Yeah, so it's remarkable.
Yeah.
And then you get to. I'm looking to see here. Yeah, you get a +1 CS.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm remarkable.
Yep. Make a roll.
Is she able to spend karma on this?
If she
it's
wants
a little
to.
too dramatic, right?
If you want
I could spend some karma. Yeah.
Okay. How much? Well, make the roll and we'll see how much she wants to spend.
I mean, can I spend karma up to a yellow?
You're making an intensity feat roll, so yes. You can spend
okay,
it
then I'll
as
spend
much
karma
as you
to
want.
11.
Well, let's see what he rolls.
Yellow. Okay.
Jordan?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was sitting here thinking that she had gotten back on.
No, it's I had to switch computers.
You're good. Yeah, you're gonna have to spend a lot of karma. That's a 5.
You would have
karma.
to get to a yellow. You would have to spend 70 karma. To get to
70?
To get to a red, you would have to spend 90 karma.
You know what? Let's do red.
Okay, you needed a red to break free, so you spend 90 points of karma, and you.
That's easy. I have that definitely.
You come to your senses as you realize that you need to make this attempt to save this child, and your hate is less important than the life of another. And having come to that stunning revelation, you realize that you've been influenced by another entity, and you shake the Hate Monger's ray free.
Nicely done.
But you're still laying there stunned.
Okay.
All right.
Now, if I could just get unstunned, I can kick somebody's ass.
Mm-hmm. My bad.
No, it wasn't. You needed it.
Delilah, your body gets blasted. 80 points of damage. Minus your shield.
Alright, so I take 40.
Actually, I wonder if your shield even stays up when you're in the astral plane.
I would have come back. After
you can't recast your shield.
Yeah.
So it would still be up, though. Right? No, I don't think it would be. No, let's just say it's up. So you take 80 points of damage. Your shield goes down, but you can't recast it, so...
So I take 40 damage.
Okay, and then Gadgeteer, you get blasted. By 3. From the... Oh, no, wait, it's only 2. So it's the first 2. It's a white and a yellow. So the second one hits you for 40 points of damage. Then 2 of them blast your golem. He takes 80 damage. Ralph.
Is that half health?
And 2 of them blast Benny, who, only gets hit by 1 of them.
Nicely done, Benny.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do the Hate Monger. The Hate Monger aims at you and fires.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Make a psyche feat roll against his ray.
Because I'm point blank, I don't get a chance to dodge it.
There's no dodge. It's just an intensity feat roll.
It's like a blast. Okay, all right. Now I'm actually gonna, because this would be like a form of mind control, right, Jake?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna be rolling on my Iron Will for that, and I also have Resist Domination as a talent, so I should actually be rolling this. Yeah, so that'll be monstrous.
So you can succeed on a green or higher.
Okay. And can I spend karma to try and do it, or does that kind of take away from the narrative?
Yeah, you can spend as much karma as you want.
Right, I'll spend karma to get a green if I need to.
Okay, boom, you resist it. And
He blasts me, and I'm like,
yeah, what do you say?
Pathetic hatred can't overcome my minds.
And it's
Or
goon
actually, I didn't say that. I just grin at him. I'm just and I get like the head nod. I'm like,
And the goons blast your friends.
yeah. As there's like Delilah's body, like as I'm like wiggling my finger at him.
And then he runs backwards.
Yeah.
He says, "Fine.
Going,
If I can't have what I desire here, then I will see to it that nothing survives." And he. There we go. He steps back and runs back around the back of the machine. And as you do, you see him press a button on the side of the machine, and the capacitors that were 3 out of the 4 capacitors were filled. But at that point, you see them start to flash, and it looks like then they surge into the machine, and you see the gate couplings. They start to go, and they start to twist like they're going to unlatch.
Oh no! And let all hell loose.
And the goons are like, "Oh, boss, what are you doing?"
Gadgeteer, I need you up here, buddy.
All right, Delilah, you're up.
Right, so I've fallen over and been shot.
Yep. You're still in the stasis ray too.
Yeah. And what's Hate Monger doing?
He ran away. And he activated the machine to what it looks to be open up the gate to Mephisto's realm.
Close that.
Not a lot I can do about that.
You could hold your action until autopsy goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Gadgeteer, same thing. Daniel? Yes.
I said I'm stunned.
Yeah, you're gonna hold your action till autopsy goes. Autopsy, you go.
All right. Can I? Is it? Machine? Is it like a big ray? Is it a big shield or something that's around the girl?
No, she seems to be in like shackles tied to the center of this portal.
Okay. Can I go and like? You said these are secondary adamantium that's got her pen.
Yeah, as you go up to the machine, you look back, you realize there's not much you can do, but you do remember Dr. Malice pressed a button to activate the stasis ray and then fled.
Yeah, so I run over there and I go boom, and I shut it down.
Okay, as you run back, you see there's just 2 buttons on there. One's depressed, one's not. You press the other one, and the stasis ray goes down.
And then can I run up to the machine? Am I able to like try and like push against it with the shackles or trying to?
No, unless you want to fly in behind her and push her out from hell. You want to go into hell and try to push back out.
Is there a way that we can pull the girl out of hell? She's like inside of it. You said
she is like in the door. So you could try to do it, but as you tug, you tell that unless you want to rip her arms off, which you seem like you think you could probably do.
Yeah, very easily. Wow. Okay.
No,
so
not
she's
very
not
easily. She seems pretty tough.
Okay. So we need someone to get up here and shut down the. Well, can Evie tap into like an override signal or something, or is it purely mechanical?
No, there's nothing. You could try to find the computer and hook Evie up. Okay, your turn's over. You did your stuff. You looked around. You're done. Delilah, you're up. You're free.
Alright. And the...
Hey, Rebecca,
Yeah.
could you mute for a little bit and then say something? And when you want to talk again, unmute.
Yeah, hang on.
Thank you.
Sure.
I'm just having trouble hearing everybody else.
What are the goons doing?
They look panicked as their boss just ran away, and they look like they're about to flee.
Okay.
I mean, a bunch of them are knocked unconscious, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore them. Well, I'm gonna come over and join the others. And the machine's just like powering up, is that it?
Yep. It's not so much as powering up as it looks like it's decoupling. Like, so basically you've got a circle, right? And it looks like it's going to open up the circle. Which might pull this child apart, but... I mean, that's not
get out of there.
necessarily as big of a deal as it seems like it's just going to open up a hole to hell.
Yeah, we don't want that either. Okay. I have an idea.
I will say this, it does seem like it's going pretty slowly at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna hold an action. Because I want to give Gadgeteer a chance to turn this thing off.
Okay, Gadgeteer, Daniel, you're up.
Yeah, try to shut down the machine.
Okay, you run over to it, and you can tell it's been overridden, and in an emergency phase. You can't shut it down, but it looks like you have about 20 minutes until it opens a permanent hole into another dimension. You do find some buttons, and I need you to make a computer roll.
Can Evie assist him in that?
Yes, Evie can assist, so you get a +1.
Is it possible to rechannel the energy back into the portal? Therefore shutting
yeah,
it
you
on
could.
itself?
You could. If you you had some more pieces, you're gonna have to you'd have to invent some like couplings and redirect the energy into certain points. Then you could cause the portal to collapse in on itself.
Will we be able to get the little girl out though?
Well, that's what we're making the computer roll for.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wow. So you find the commands to try to get the child out, but the locks won't disengage. It seems as though they were damaged with Evie when you and Evie figure out that it seems like they've been damaged by whatever they did to turn this into a death energy sponge to wipe out select people's lives around the world.
And we rebuild it.
Not with the time that he would need to also build the additional devices to funnel energy in and disrupt the portal.
Right. Oh, shoot. The secondary adamantium, how are the chains that are binding the girl?
Gadgeteer, what do you want to do now?
Right.
Get to work on the device, or is there something else you want to do? Daniel?
Yeah.
Daniel?
Yeah,
What? You got cut out there for a second. Can you guys hear him? He's very quiet.
Yeah.
I can hear him.
No, you're still cutting out on me.
What did he say, Rebecca?
Yeah. Daniel, say that again. I'm sorry, hon. It's coming through like really garbled.
That's what I'm hearing too. He's like very quiet and kind of garbled. All right, I'm gonna assume that you're going to begin to work on the device to shut down the portal. If that's the case, if not the case, just type it out. Okay, Delilah, what do you want to do?
Well, I'll start by telepathing to the child, telling her we're here to help and we're gonna rescue you.
As you try to reach out to the child, you are struck. I've been hearing you most of the time, Daniel. That's okay though. You're struck by the fact that this child's voice is very, like, inner mind is like very alien, and they don't seem to be particularly concerned with anything, or the whole situation. But you're almost pushed out of the brain by how disturbing the structure is.
All right. Delilah briefly recoils, like, ah. Does Gadgeteer have an ETA on how quickly you can shut this down, or do we need to do something?
He says, let's see, we'll make a roll. He's got the pieces. He made a good roll. He starts to work on it. The goons are running out the front and the escape doors. He says, Autopsy, quickly, bring me the devices from the jet. We'll need them here as soon as possible. Delilah, Daybreak, Benny, see if you can do something to get this child loose. I don't have the time to disable the couplings. And he walks over and he starts pulling wires apart. He says, maybe 15 minutes. And when Benny says, well, how long until the whole place is filled with demons? Maybe 15 minutes.
Okay, so basically it's her hands that are still attached into the machine?
Her hands and her legs. She's kind of like the Vitruvian man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, I have something that could work, but she has to agree to it. I can try to summon her.
Oh, like pull her soul out?
No, like physically move her to
move her from here to here.
She looks at you and she says to you, Delilah, you can't summon me.
What if I opened a portal on her?
In a surprisingly mature sounding voice.
It's a bit like taken back and disturbed by that. She's like, okay.
What if I opened a portal on her and portaled her out?
You remember how you can't summon certain demons and other things of higher...
Yeah.
The portals don't work that way. Stuff doesn't fall into the portals. They are there, and you can't really move the portals. So if you portal her, I mean, at the best, only part of her body would be out. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Right.
So if you put it right here under her neck, then, like, her neck would be out. But if you put it over her head, then her whole body would be out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jake, adamantium is like an element, right?
No. It's an alloy. So it's a bunch of different materials.
Okay. How are these chains fastened into
They're
into
basically
this?
steel devices, adamantium devices, or some sort of metal devices that come down and then wrap around her arm in those sort of comic booky giant
cuff things?
Giant circle cylinder, rounded off metal cubes, rounded off metal cylinders that hold her in place.
Okay. Is it possible for me, since we don't need to is it possible for me to get on the other side of this thing and push her, like the foundation of this thing? The whole floor isn't made out of secondary adamantium, right? Is it possible for me to grab this thing, go and just pull it out of the ground, including her? So she's still there, and then we can work on breaking up the adamantium. But I'm saying literally
you could try. You might be able to rip it loose from the floor. I would say you don't know what's going to happen when you rip the whole device loose from the floor, though.
You think it'll disrupt the portal and?
I'm not telling you what I think will happen because you don't. know.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So
Gazetteer shakes his head I don't think that's a good idea. It could explode. I mean, that was my original plan, was to explode this.
Right. Okay. Is it possible? So adamantium, how strong do you have to be? What's the shift level? What's the material ranking of this stuff?
Unearthly.
Oh. Okay. So, is there? I can boost my strength up to monstrous. Is it with a high enough roll? Am I able to crush it?
Yeah.
Can somebody help?
Yes, you can.
If
you have laser power.
If you're with a spectacular or higher strength.
And that's on strength?
Yeah.
She's just remarkable.
Is your power... What is your light generation?
You would need strength.
It doesn't work like a laser? Okay.
No. Why is her shooting laser? It's going to help you crush it.
I was just thought something cool, she weakens it, she's cutting through it, and then I'm whatever. But she's not within it close enough. Like she heats it up or something, and then I get it. But I guess secondary adamantium's really.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna focus on trying to keep that portal from doing anything else. You guys think about how to break her out of that.
Got it.
How are we going to do this?
So I'm going to get up there, Jake, and I'm going to... And he breathes, and he's thinks this kid's going to... Maybe she's a demon, maybe she's a kid, but she's going to get pulled into hell, and he's going to... And dig his fingers into it and just try and pull it apart without hurting her.
While he does that, I'm going to do something I should have done a long time ago. And I am going to try to call upon a dimensional entity to delay or weaken that portal so it doesn't go crazy.
Okay. Or do you know dimensional entities that can cut through secondary adamantium? Or turn it to jello? All right. Nah, we should go with. You need to have a Hulk moment. So, and I'll spend karma on this Jake to bump it up since it's an intensity feat, right?
Yep.
All right. I'll spend karma.
So you're adrenaline surging, right?
Yeah. So that's a yellow. Do I need to get it to a red?
Yes.
All right. Then I'll spend it. That should be 20 karma. Will get me to a red.
Yep. No, you just need 10.
Actually, 10. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it.
All right. And you break the first one off, and you reach over and pull her other arm off. Or pull the other arm cuff off. And at that point, you take a deep breath, you go over, and you grab hold of the legs, and you're about to do the same effort, but as you do so, her hands go free, and then one of her arms extends out into this gigantic black mouth with 1,000 eyes, and it lunges forward, and it surges across the ground as a black tsunami that jumps forward and swallows about half a dozen of those goons that are running out. And as it sucks them back, they go they just start to scream, and their bodies are spit out as they lay there lifelessly. Her other arm like rips off her body and twists around and rolls and slithers over the top of the portal, and then it falls down into a wave that goes down into the back alley, and then you hear more screams, and then you just hear boom, 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 and there's just unconscious bodies everywhere. And as they appear, that they get sucked back into her form, she reaches down and crushes the 2 secondary adamantium things by her feet and steps loose.
Ralph's eyes are like this friggin' big.
What the hell?
Miss, my name's Autopsy. Do you intend to do this to the good people of this world? Or are you just focusing on white nationalists? He's got like sweat like behind the mask.
She looks up at you, smiles real big, and reaches her hand out to shake it with you. You look at it, and there's just like for a second there's like a couple eyes that like look up out of one of the side of one of her fingers, and they blink shut and disappear.
He like very cautiously like shakes the hands. Cause she's like a kid, right? She's like the size of a kid.
Yeah. She looks to be about 11, 12.
Yeah. Yeah, he like shakes her hand.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
She smiles at you and she says, nice to meet you. I'm Ira Maxwell.
What's the name?
Ira
Ira
Okay.
Maxwell.
IRA.
Ira Maxwell. Well, nice to meet you, Ira. Would
She just looks around, and then you can almost hear her like take a deep breath, and like she's trying to smell something out, and like looks at everybody, and then walks over to Delilah and takes a couple steps around her, and then walks back over and reaches out to Delilah and says, "Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you too.
And she shakes your hand and then steps away.
wait. Real quick, Delilah, can you actually project and find out where the Hate Mongers went?
As you
we might be able to stop.
as you tell her that, she goes over and introduces herself to everybody else too.
She Delilah's like looking at Autopsy, looking at the kid, looking at Autopsy, looking at the kid, and goes, I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Well, you have Adolf Hitler literally running loose. I mean, I guess. Gadgeteer, how you doing with the portal?
He looks back at you and he says, "Working, busy."
Alright.
As you look back and you still see the demons of hell, like they're like pushing a boulder that somebody's trying to push back up a hill. You know, they're pushing it back down and it gets crushed, and then they just all laugh.
Yeah. Ugh. It's like kind of bleak, like looking at it. Jake,
It's so funny you should say that.
Does our jet? I mean, did we hear like any kind of vehicle take off or anything that Hate Monger like leaped into?
You didn't hear anything. Yeah.
Can Benny? Is he outside of the range of Benny's astral projection or telepathy?
Benny scans and he says, no. He seems to be pretty far away though. I'm having a little trouble finding him. I don't know if he's outside of my range yet.
Benny, get on my back. We're gonna take that guy out.
Autopsy, there's a literal gate to hell here. It is not guaranteed it's going to close.
Well, let's let the light work against the dark.
And then Autopsy says, Gadgeteer says, hey, whoa, bring back the supercomputer.
Oh, yeah. All right. We're just gonna have to let him get away on this one.
Delilah, perturbed by all of that, does turn back to the portal ignores certain suggestions and tries to call upon a dimensional entity by the name of...
As you're doing that and you're looking at the portal, you see the little girl stick her hand into the portal, and then like her hand rips like apart into like a huge mouth, and like it vomits out like these like blackened looking forms of people that tumble out into hell, and then 20 of them fall out. The number of goons that there were.
Yeah, Ralph really kind of his eyes get really big at that. He's like, "Wow, this is a pretty intense theology lesson here that I'm seeing."
Yeah, she looks back and she's at you all, and she says, "This is very convenient. I don't even have to go back." What are you trying to do? As she walks over to the Gadgeteer. He's like, whoa, kid, not right now. I'm busy. Go play with your dolls or something.
We're trying to close the portal to hell. We don't want it open.
She shrugs. Walks away again. She's like, looks around at everybody and says, "So," as she like goes and sits on top of one of the boxes, and like her feet are dangling over the edge. She's like looking at everybody as you're doing your stuff. She's like, "What's going on?"
And I realize like, okay, well, I can't do a whole lot helping these guys, so I'll go over and kind of give her a rundown of, events, what had happened.
Well, while he's doing that, Delilah's going to finish what she was doing.
Go for it.
And she's going to call upon Darathon for the knowledge of how to deal with this portal.
Okay.
Nicely done.
Man, you should. Whenever Delilah interacts with dimensional entities, it's crazy.
They love you.
They think you're super great.
Can you tell me how to spell that guy's name?
Yeah, I've got it typed down here.
Okay. This is the one that took particular interest in you last time, right?
Yeah, first one, yeah.
Oh, this was the one that you used against Dr. Lancaster.
Okay. And what's the incantation? You're just asking for knowledge?
Yes, the knowledge of how to deal with the portal.
Okay. Let's see if he's in here. Nope. Alright, so as you cast the spell and ask for knowledge, Darren, you get a whisper into your mind, and it says, this is a portal made by machines. It must be dealt with by machines.
Right, accurate information. And so Delilah finishes spells and goes, "Gadgeteer, you need to hurry up."
So, Delilah, how do you feel about going after Hitler then?
He's not important right now.
Hey, Autopsy.
Yeah.
Evie's the machine, isn't she?
She is.
Can she shut it down? If it has to be dealt with by machines?
She's working on it right now. Let's make another roll. This would be the final one. Nice. Check.
There we go.
Right. And as he's like,
nice.
Shh. Guys, I think the hell portal's a bigger deal. There's like 5 real Hitlers in here. Benny was just telling me that this is like Hate Monger number 6. And he finishes it, and he puts the wires together, and then he says, "We need to go." And Yeah,
I'll hold out my hand for Ira and be like,
she
I
takes
don't
your
know if
hand
you
and
can
jumps
fly.
down, and then just kind of like she just holds on to your hand and jumps down.
Let's go, and we'll like book it out of there.
As you start running, she's like, "Slow down, you're too fast."
Wait, here you go. And I'll like throw her up on my back
Okay.
and like book out of there.
Okay. Okay.
Benny, it's Hate Monger number 6, huh? Jeez, I didn't know there was that many of them.
I mean, I was exaggerating, but
this
there's
would
like,
be my-
I mean, I know of 4, so.
It's like I thought this would be a chance for a good red-blooded American to take out that Nazi scum.
You'll get your chance.
Hurts my patriotic heart.
You punched Hitler though. I mean,
Yeah. I gotta do like the Captain America number 1. You know?
So as you guys book it out of there, the building, then not long afterwards, as you guys are going about, the building explodes and you see the robots go boom, 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 and they fall to the ground all in front of you as the building erupts into a pillar of flames.
Like hell flames?
No, like a big explosion, ball of explosion.
Okay.
The Gadgeteer says,
Okay.
I filtered the energy back in on itself, causing an overload. It exploded and shut down the portal. And there you guys go.
Thanks, my friend. Hey, can he loot any secondary adamantium and incorporate it into the base?
No.
Or is it all melted?
It's all melted, conveniently.
Always is. Always is. All right. Cool. Yeah, I think we stand there in this like abandoned city, right?
Yep. And Delilah, the little girl, comes over to you and she says, "Hey, why do you look so nervous all the time? And
Isn't that her aunt?
who's talking to you?"
Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah. And she smiles real big at you. Are they your friend?
No. We're not friends.
Oh. Okay. Delilah, she does look kind of familiar to you too. Now that you've gotten a good chance to look at her when you're not frozen in a stasis ray, or panicked over the end of the world. There's a very familiar family resemblance. It's very obvious.
Yeah, she's giving like just the girl like this like confused looks the entire time. And
Yeah, we'll call the jet down and say, Ira, is there anywhere in particular you'd like to go? You can always come back with us to our base, but
She says, "No, I have to go back to work soon to get Mommy out."
your mother? What do you mean? Who's your mother?
She says, "Uncle Mephisto is telling me that if I keep working for him for a few more 100 years, Mommy can get out."
Oh. Your mom's in hell?
She just nods. She looks pretty bright about it for some reason.
Well, are you hungry?
No, I just ate a little bit ago.
Oh, jeez.
All those, and he like thinks to the white nationalist, getting like sucked into a mouth of eyes. Okay, well, I mean, I kind of feel bad about just leaving you out here. You sure you don't want to come back and at least...
Who was on that mission?
Which one?
The one to bust Weavern out of hell.
None of us. It was all that B squad. Remember?
Yeah.
It was all It was all the mercenaries guys.
Wait. Oh yeah, because it wasn't Benny. It was Ishmael. And in Dark Web and
yeah, it was Dark Web.
The Sorceress.
It was the Ronin guy that I played.
Yeah.
The mercenary.
Okay. Wow. So. Yeah. I mean. Yeah. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, I was just saying. Well, I mean, I don't really. This is an abandoned town. You sure you don't want to come back to our base and tell us what you need? Maybe we can help you.
I mean, you can't do anything about it. She poofs open a piece of paper from a pocket in her dress. She reaches down and just a huge piece of paper unscrolls in front of her. She says, "I was told that this one says that the only way to get out is to do your work." That's what Uncle Mephisto said.
Ralph will take a look at it.
Delilah looks a little pained, but she comes over and goes, "Well, the thing about demons and evil things like that is, well, they can lie, and they're vile and evil and want you to do things that you shouldn't do."
The kid looks really confused and a little sad and disappointed. And she said, "Well, what do you mean?" Roll psyche roll. Your hand reaches up and it pets the side of her hair, and then you guys all see the energies in her hand start to form. Delilah, I want you to make one more psyche roll. You could spend karma on this if you want, as an eldritch blast appears next to your hand to blow her head apart.
Oh, can I intercede to
Yeah,
her hand out
I'll
of the way?
spend karma on that.
It's a surprise to everybody involved. How much do you want to spend?
Just a sec.
I'll spend 70.
Oh, okay. You're taking it to a red. Okay. Yeah, you shake it off, and the energy disappears. She looks up at it, and she goes, scratches her head. The hair grows back where it got disintegrated, and pretty quickly. Not Benny fast, but pretty quickly. And she says, "What do you mean?"
Like that, dearie. I didn't want to do that.
Do what? What'd you do?
I tried to hurt you just then, because this...
She looks surprised. She didn't notice.
A thing like Mephisto doesn't like you, and it's trying to force me to hurt you. And I don't want to.
That's really sad. Do you need help?
Yes, says kind of very sadly.
You notice that you were able to talk about it for the first time for a while. There seems to be something going on. You almost feel like something's screaming, but you can't hear it. So, what's gonna happen? I mean, who's gonna get my mommy out?
Well, as it happens, I have some very good friends who know a lot about these things, and they've taught me a lot. And I think they could tell you a lot about it too.
As you say that, you smell, the three of you are talking to this little girl, And she like, really? And you smell like the hint of sulfur, and you look back, and there is a red figure in a long red cape standing behind you with a cloud of sulfur around. And Ralph, you have the contract in hand, right?
Yeah, I'm like looking at it.
Okay. Roll. I mean, you don't have any law skills, right? You have law enforcement, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so roll reason roll.
Okay.
Here's the definition of reasonable of a person.
So let me see here. So that's good. Excellent. That's a yellow.
Okay. You're like looking through it, and as you're reading through it, you can tell as you get towards the end that there's something strange going on here.
Yeah.
You know that, like, or presumably, I believe your Ralph Containe's beliefs would be that of such that you wouldn't expect, a child.
Yes. To be in service to a devil.
To the devil, right? Like one that was.
Yeah.
That at her current age, she should be about 9.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I think that right. She should be 9, right, Rebecca? Maybe 7.
No.
7 to 8.
No, you're talking like 5.
No, it's older than that.
No, it hasn't been that long.
Yes, it has.
Because game time has it really?
Yeah, it has been.
12 is definitely too old. I think some like 7, 8, 9 would be fine. But
yeah, she should be. I think she's supposed to be like 7. Maybe.
Yeah. That's. Oh God, you're right.
I mean, because it would have been 2016 in real life.
Right.
But you guys were in Germany in 2017. So let's see. EDI was 2017. That's 4 years ago. This is the end of the Goblin stuff, 2016. So it would have been 2015. So 6 years.
Yeah. So she's 6 years old.
She should be 6 years old, but she looks like she's
right.
10.
Except accelerated aging. But if it goes with the whole thing, like if you're living in hell, doesn't time work differently there?
Yeah, maybe. You don't know. Delilah might know, but you guys don't know. So anyways, she you as you look through it, it seems to be some sort of voluntary service. Since Mephisto doesn't own her soul, is what it says.
Interesting. So she's not like enslaved to him or anything.
She's doing it because she's trying to get her mom out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys make that, you're reading it, and the Mephisto himself appears, and he says, "Child, come. It's time to go. We have work to do. I need you to go collect more souls." And the girl steps away from you all, and she says, I gotta go. I need to do the work. And she looks back at Delilah for a little bit, and she says, "Do you think they could really get her out?"
Mm-hmm.
I know so.
She walks over to Mephisto and says, "Uncle Mephisto, I want to take a break off for a little bit. I'm gonna see if I could get my mom out of hell. I think she'd want to go. It doesn't seem like a very nice place. Do you mind?" And the embodiment of the devil looks at her and says, "You've made the agreement, child. You have to come, or else she'll be, or else I cannot free her."
Hey,
Yep.
You can do whatever you want. No, you can't. But within reason, Are you really gonna like make this kid collect souls for you?
He looks at you, and he looks very sad. He says, "It's a tragedy, I know, but um, to get something, you must provide something. That is the way these things work. Nothing comes for free."
And what happens if you can't give her what you promised?
Well, she's free to leave.
Uh-huh.
And the kid looks at the all of you, and she's just not quite. I mean, she's not quite following it. And hand reaches out. She looks back and forth. Looks like she's debating. You guys want to make any last statements?
Yeah. Say, honey, you don't have to cut a deal with the devil. And Ralph will kind of like get down on like kind of squat down. So he's like eye level with her. He's like, you don't have to cut a deal with the devil to save your mother. There's other ways that we can do this.
She looks at you and says, "Who's the devil?"
Just kind of nod to this guy.
She says, "You're a devil?" And he says, he shrugs his shoulders. He says, "Some people call me that." And she says, "What's that mean?"
Like, what does she mean? Like a deal with the devil? What part?
Yeah,
does she not?
She grew up in hell. What is she's asking you what that means?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Where those people all were. Like we'll find another way to get your mom out of there. I've been a hero long enough. There's always another way. Would you like to try it? You can always go back and cut a deal with him if we can't help you. I look at Mephisto, and like Ralph's whole theological frame of mind is just like exploding right now.
As you say that, he looks at you and he says, "No, this is a one-time deal. I made a special deal for you, child. This is it. Otherwise,
You make special deals for a lot of people.
Your mother's, you don't know that, but you can say that. So, he says, otherwise your mother's fate is out of your hands." She looks back at you like freaking out a little bit, and Autopsy, and she like kind of takes a couple steps away.
Back towards him.
Yep. Delilah, Daybreak, any last words?
Other than let us help you get her out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Delilah, just saying, kind of a bit sadly, if you go with him, he'll never let you go.
Okay. Make a who wants to make a persuasion roll?
Mine's pretty good, guys.
Go for it.
Can we do like a group one, Jake?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys all. I'm gonna give you 2 + 1s, whoever makes it.
All right, I'll do it.
All right.
Jake, that's on fantastic.
With the +2?
No, that'd be uncanny. So that's yellow.
Okay. She looks back and she says, "Are you, Mr. Uncle Mephisto? You mind if I just I take a break for a little while?" And he says to her, looking a little annoyed, he says, "Child, if you stay up here, you could really die. You won't be immortal as you are now." And she looks at him just kind of cocks her head, and she says, "Oh, okay." And just kind of walks over to you all and says, reaches over for Delilah's hand and says, "Miss, can you take me to your friends?"
Yeah. Delilah smiles and say, "Yes, I'm sure they'd love to meet you."
Okay, there you go. Mephisto just grimaces in anger, and he says, "Fine, be gone." And he, poof, disappears in a cloud of red smoke. There you guys go.
Ralph turns and looks at everybody else. And he just nods, and inside he's like, What the hell?
I was just thinking the exact same thing.
And then I think that, they all get on, like, the plane lands and they all walk into the plane.
Yeah.
Head back to the base.
Here you go. You guys stop at the base. Yeah.
All right, so we stopped at
That's,
an
I think, a good ending.
interdimensional hell entity, saved a little girl from presumably being, like, pulled apart by hell, and then we're able to convince her to at least temporarily put a stop on working a deal with the devil. Good day's work, you guys.
Yeah,
I'll actually
doesn't happen every day.
I'll have to hop off right now, but super good playing with you guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you too.
as you guys are hanging out in the base, you make a contact and everything. Delilah, you know that you talk to some people and you know that it's going to be hard to get this out. The first thing you need to do is find her mom. And the best person to get a hold of, you're told, would be Dr. Doom. Because him and Doctor Strange busted his mother out of hell. So he has a viewing device that allows him to search for individuals in hell. And as you guys come to that conclusion, you all return back to your daily lives.
Well, I think that conversation kind of goes like, so, Eri, can you tell us who your mother is?
Yeah. She says, oh yeah, Nadia Maxwell. They said I was going to get my mom's name.
It's like, I keep making a face, it's like,
Shoot.
sounds familiar.
Everybody knows who that is because her identity was blown.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Delilah would probably not know. I mean, she doesn't keep up that well up to date with stuff. So, and she says, yeah. And then my dad was Lucas.
Like double take.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know his last name. He had white hair. I saw him once. Well, he's like 90% demon though, so it was kind of scary.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, have you ever had a dinosaur chicken nugget? Ralph will say is like his closing line.
Well, as you're not there at that time, so you and Delilah are there.
Oh yeah.
And then the closing line is this. Delilah, you guys are talking, you've all had that revelation, you talked to her on the flight back, that's when you heard all that, and then you guys are hanging out in the base, like watching Saturday morning cartoons. She finds that hilarious, right? And then she just gotten back from asking the Gadgeteer for a horse, and as you guys are sitting in there in one of the lobbies, like watching, you hear, all kneel before the might of doom. As a portal appears in the back wall, Delilah, you whip around, a blast strikes you straight in the chest, flinging you across the wall and electrifying you as you slump against the ground, and he picks up the girl by the hair and drags her back through the portal.
And
that's
closes
the
it.
end.
Oh,
That's great. That's great.
that's got my heart, man.
That's great. Holy smokes, guys. Next big arc. So setting us up for CritCon, Jake.
Yes, it's the CritCon game.
Awesome.
Wow.
Great job, y'all.
Okay.
All right,
That was
I better hop
awesome,
off.
guys.
That went an
But,
extra hour, so if you guys, I'll stick
Yeah.
around for a little bit. I don't have anything to do if you want to talk, but thanks.
I'd love
Yeah,
That
I
was
gotta
funny.
go, but
Yeah, you can.
thanks, Jacob. That was awesome.
No problem, Rebecca. Glad you were able to make
All
it.
right.
What were you going
Oh
to say,
yeah,
Jen?
now that
I gotta go to bed.
Oh yeah, it's super late for you. What were you going to say, Rebecca?
see you guys later. I'll see you on Thursday if nothing else.
See you on Thursday. Hey,
Bye.
Rebecca, try
Oh,
and
yeah.
get me those pictures from Marie
I will.
and everybody else.
I will. She's here. I'm gonna have him send them to me at work, and then I can just shoot them over to you and get it taken care of.
I'm trying to get everybody tokens made by
Gotcha.
by then, so
Okay.
that would be
Yeah.
good.
No, I could probably get hers tomorrow. I'm gonna force him to send me something tonight, and then I'll email him over.
Are they planning to play?
Yeah, they are. Marie, if anything else, I can't tell you how excited she is.
Okay, great. That sounds great.